Hey Zara, hey Hannah, welcome back you two. And Hannah, thanks for the 52-month resub. Welcome back as always.
アビスの声に身を委ねていたなら、私はとっくに私ではなくなっていただろう。本能に抗うことは生き残るよりも難しい。
You must be one of the very tiny minority of players who's gonna pull for Haramas' signature before even pulling for Fox Girl. I mean, I'm sure plenty of ladies out there will try to roll for Haramasa or his weapon first. Before Miyabi.
ちょっとなまってきたな。どこかに調停人の出番はないか？アビスの声に身を委ねていたなら、私はとっくに私ではなくなっていただろう。本能に抗うことは生き残るよりも難しい。
Wukong, Elden Ring, Wuwa, Genshin, Z3 are all fighting for a spot at the Game Awards night on the 12th. VG, is that soon? I guess it is, because it wouldn't make sense for it to be any later. Maybe I'll take December 12th off from streaming to watch some VGA stream, like restream or something. Maybe I'll go watch on Max's channel or something. Absolute chaos down in Reddit and Twitter. It's an all-out war down there. But why Elden Ring? Considering unless they count the DLC. Hey, Mr. Walks, how's it going, man? Not sure if you're gonna be around for the $129 I'm gonna drop on GFL2 later tonight. That'll probably be towards the end, but yeah, appreciate the advice that you sent over Discord for the dispatch rooms. I'll try to get around to doing that. Actually, when can you give one of your guns in GFL2 a ring? Because obviously in GFL1 you could give a ring to a girl when they hit 100 affection for you. But I don't know if it's that straightforward in 2. Maybe it is actually. I don't know. I've never tried. Borpa spin. God, I haven't seen a Borpa spin emote in quite a while. Borpa. Level 5. Oh, okay. I'm actually, because I gave all my shit to Sabrina first, to this past 12. But even then, she's only at 3, so looks like she'll need quite a bit more gifts to get her ass to 5 affection then, or to rank 5. Borpa. The 4-star weapon that we get for free in 1.4 works for both of them. Oh, that's cool. There's a code for zenless Haramasa free. That's hilarious. They turned it into a literal or they turned it into they turned it into a code. Might as well open zenless to put in that code in. So fuck it. Okay, I need a tissue. Give me 1 second. Buy the targeted box for her from a dispatch shop. Ah, okay, gotcha.
アビスの声に身を委ねていたなら、私はとっくに私ではなくなっていただろう。本能に抗うことは生き残り。You can
also just give her Ulrid's and Suomi's gift from his bench shop. I'll probably give her Ulrid's, but I'll probably save Suomi for her. I assume if you want more rings, the game wants you to buy them like the first game as usual, huh? Because I would like to give rings to Sabrina, Groza, and Suomi, but
ちょっとなまってきたな。どこかに頂点人の出番はないか?
Are you planning to S6 and max calibrate Wawa? Who are you referring to? KS. Oh, Wa2K. No, not S6. Too broke for that. I'll just get a copy of her and her special weapon and call it a day. Or at least I'll try. No, no S6s or anything like that for now. As much as it pains me to say that. Huh, it really was a real code. 50 polychromes too. Not bad. I don't need to open the Azure Lane right now. Also, just noticed you managed to get Chaska. Yeah, the night after my last Genshin stream, the stream where I was grinding the new region, the Akanaktalan place, really hard, or at least I was trying. At least I did like the outskirts of it. I forgot that after I ended the stream, I realized that I still had the premium currency. I still had some Genesis crystals because the game gives you some Genesis crystals every time you buy the monthly pass, right? So I was like, wait a minute, I can actually do a full multi here to reach soft pity, and so I did. And then my 76th roll into soft pity territory, my first one got me Chaska. So at least she showed up immediately when she was supposed to. Not sure why my nose is so fucking runny today. Let's see, what is this Discord link? Fuck. Okay, it's just a breakdown of what each supply box has, I guess.
生き残るよりも難しい。
AL Barbecue. Apparently, I was your most watched streamer this year. Hey, thanks for supporting small streamers like me. But cheers, man. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you had a good year this year. Well, hopefully better than mine anyway. Ugh.
うん、どこかに調停人の出番はないか？
You have a sin to confess. You got a copy of Suomi. Don't ever 4 stars. Tried fishing for the 4-star. Ended up getting a double and around 60 with the Vepli and Suomi. Still don't have her 4-star weapon. At that point, you should probably went into her signature weapon banner then. But, eh. It happens. Cheat sheet of a gift box affinity. Sabrina likes concert ticket boxes. Okay. I doubted the veracity of a code provided by the one and only Zara. Well, the code looked kind of funny, or it sounded kind of funny. Because, like, our last free code for Zenless was something like Void Hunter and shit like that. So to immediately follow it up with Haramasa free is kind of crazy work, you know? How's it going? Hey, David, over in YouTube chat. How's it going, man? Yep, just more genshin questing. Streamer just casually omitted your title. Yes, and I will continue to do so. .416's first, the bodysuit skin is free over in CN. Oh, that's good. Hopefully they make it free for global too. Go through the gotcha checklist. Right. And then lastly, FGL on my tablet. I'll also open up GFL2 just to make sure I'm not capped on stamina. You guys building pity? Pity for what? And what? And GFL2? Maybe they are. Oh, I just saw PP90, I think her name was, in the opening cutscene. Huh? Never noticed her there before. I am at 145. Okay. Random question out of curiosity. What do you think of players who love gacha games story but can't bring themselves to play the game no matter what they do? As in, you don't seem to love FGO as you used to 7 years ago and you don't know why. Can't bring yourself to even bother to log in anymore. Well, that's perfectly normal. Over time, especially with gacha games, as time goes on, more and more players drop it because they get bored of it. Some gacha games do a better job of keeping things fresh and retaining their player base than other gacha games. FGO is not one of them, unfortunately. If you're a global player, if you're not like a Japanese server player. No, in my opinion, that's perfectly normal. Did I put out that video yet where I talk about how you should play gacha games however way you want? I forget. I'm gonna have to check my video backlog here. See if I put out that video yet. I think I did put out that video, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I did. Put it out, like, what, last week? Not even, like 2 weeks ago at this point. So, I already put out a YouTube video talking about how you should play gacha games however you want. Like, right, it doesn't really matter. Because gacha games are intended to be casual, so that means you have the freedom to play however way you want. So if you only really want to follow a gacha game for its story, then that's fine. Like, I don't have any personal problem with that. I don't know why anyone would. If you only want to play a gacha game for its story, then, you know, that's all you care about. Though, I would say in that case, then you shouldn't even bother. Just to make things simpler for you, you shouldn't even bother, like, playing a gacha for its story. Just watch other people, like, record the story for you, right? And watch a gacha game story through YouTube videos or something. Or if you're trying to follow along with, like, for example, FGO JP's story, then just wait for people to translate it or whatever, and then read the translated story that way. But no, like, that's perfectly normal if you used to really like FGO back in the day, but like 7 years later, you just don't feel the same way about it anymore. That's what happens to most people, I would say. Most people playing gacha games. Also, Ruskin, thanks so much for the 100 bits, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, PP90, TMP, Wellrod. I didn't see TMP or Wellrod, but PP90 I was able to recognize because she has that drill hair, and that's pretty recognizable, at least from the first game. Girls Frontline stamina refreshes really fast. Yeah, it does. What is the refresh rate on it? Because I don't think I've seen yet. Is it 6 minutes or is it 5? It should be 6 minutes. No, it doesn't feel quite as fast to be 5 minute recharge. I want to say it's 6, but sometimes it feels like it refreshes on a 5-minute basis. Though, if it is 6 minutes, then, I kind of wonder why they didn't make the stamina cap 240 like most other gacha games. Hopefully they increase it to 240 at some point in the future. You're a JPFG player and you still quit? I mean, yeah, there's always a chance of that happening. It can certainly still happen, that's for sure.
Abyss の声に身を委ねていたなら、私はとっくに私ではなくなっていただろう。本能に抗うことは。
You can watch Raizu Stash. Yeah, I recognize that name. Hey, Finkel, welcome back, man. How you doing? You empty it when you get to the office and you go to the bathroom later and it's fucking capped. I know, right? Like, your refresh is crazy fast. Like, it has to be on like a 5-minute recharge, I want to say. Or at least it almost feels like it. Maybe it's not quite 5 minutes. Maybe it's still 6. Hey T-Dubs, welcome back, man. How's it going? Will Radian be in Arknights? Why, is she not a playable character? Is she just an NPC that got really popular or something? Wonder if I'm gonna do a character building guide in GFL2? Not at the moment. I don't even know how to play the game properly, so I don't think I'm quite qualified to start making guides for the game. I don't plan on making any like standalone videos for GFL2 in the first place. Though I will make a video comparing Snowbreak to GFL2 at some point. Maybe I can work on it on my day off on the 12th or something like that. Whenever the day the Video Game Awards takes place on. What day is that again? December 12th at 4:30. Okay, 4:30 my time. Also, I have to fucking shave this this mustache and this fucking beard off. It's starting to annoy me now. How's GFL2? You got it downloaded, but you don't think you can do another gotcha? GFL2 surprisingly has been very easy to play, mainly because it has auto, and you can auto like 95% of the content in the game so far. And that's exactly what I've been doing. There's a couple of stages where auto kind of falls apart because auto is mainly good at like kill objectives, and that, to be fair, that's what most missions are. But there are some weird objectives like, oh, you have to bring your entire team to like an exfil zone, or you have to go after specific enemies first, like kill 2 or 3 of a certain enemy type within like the first 2 rounds of the game or the fight or something like that, and, or like, you know, prevent an enemy from escaping, something like, you know, blah blah blah, weird objectives like that aren't just, you know, just kill everything on the map. And for those, auto kind of falls apart, or it doesn't do those very well. So, but yeah, other than like the few fights that are like that, GFL2 has been very easy to play just because you set most things on auto and just let it do its thing, and then come back to it later to micromanage like base stuff and shit like that. So for me, GFL2's been a smooth entrance. At least for me, anyway. And then whenever I feel like learning how to play the game properly, I can do that whenever I choose. Very casual friendly, yeah. Kind of whiplash, because as an OG Girls Frontline 1 player, the first game was nothing like that. The exact fucking opposite. Not gonna lie, shit buggy AF on a PC client. Wait, which game, Finkel? GFL2 or another game? Hey Max, welcome back, man. How you doing? Got the laziness to shave? I don't really know what you mean by that, but I do want to shave it off at some point soon, because yeah, now my mustache hairs are starting to tickle my fucking nose and shit. Also, Sunday Power crept Bronya and Sparkle into Oblivion, LMAO. Yeah, that might be, but remember, you can only use 1 Robin per side. You're still using Sparkle on the other side or something like that. Unless you run super break teams, which, to be fair, I'm sure a lot of people still do. And hey, if you don't have Robin, you're probably gonna use Sparkle or Bronya for double harmony hypercarry anyway. Once again, done 100% with the available content in GFL2. Oh yeah, because they released like the second story mode in the event, right? Oh, this wasn't my daily. This was. Apparently, Shangzhou is the Red Hood of GFL2. Yeah, apparently she's really good for late game content. So yeah, good investment to have early on. Yeah, Kane. Yeah, those are the missions I was talking about earlier. How auto focuses on the main objective over everything else, and so it can't do some of the more specific sub objectives very well. Good luck on your stream. Head off for school for now. Take care. All right. AOTL. Thanks for hanging out, man, for a little bit. And good luck at school, man. Take care. Also, Kiari over in YouTube chat. I saw that message before you self-deleted. Pretty sure it went something along the lines of, do you selectively read comments, something like that? Well, here's the thing, Kiari. I've noticed that ever since you started showing up in my chat, you've been just regurgitating shit constantly in my chat. You haven't said anything that's ban-worthy. I understand that you're just very enthusiastic about chatting, as some people tend to be. But a lot of the stuff you say borders on like nonsensical, and from my perspective, like I didn't even ask you anything, and you tend to go on and on and on about stuff. So I don't feel a need to respond to anything like that, especially because you tend to vacillate, if that's even the right word to use here, from question to question, like every other minute, whenever you do chat in my chat. So I feel less motivated to respond to you, and I'll respond to other people instead. Not to mention, I clearly know who Radiant is in Arknight, so why are you giving me a description of her when I clearly know who she is? It's just, you confuse me as a viewer. I don't really understand how to respond to you, so. It's like, it's nothing really personal against you, it's just, I just don't know how to respond to you, is the thing. Like, most other people's chats, or comments in my chat, rather, are pretty straightforward and easy to respond to, not to mention I know those people a little bit better. But you're a relative newcomer, and I don't quite follow your train of thought for a lot of the things you say, so I just don't know how to respond to you, man. It's as simple as that. It's nothing personal. I just don't know how to respond. Also, hey, this guy rules. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. Cheers, man. Hope you had a good start to your week so far. But yeah, cheers for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate it. Maintaining Swomie is very expensive. Also makes you laugh because in GFL1 it was also very heavy investment. Keck. Some things don't change, huh? She is a 5-star after all. 5 stars tend to be pretty high investment. Got Vepley from standard, bro. I'm so fucking pissed. I can show you my Let me pull up GFL2 real quick. I can show you my fucking recruitment thing right here. Let's see here. Put GF up there. Let me switch over to my GFL2 tab. Go to recruitment. Bro, this is my fucking recruitment history in GFL2. So right now I have 3 copies of Vepley. The one that you get for free from doing the beginner missions. I just got one like yesterday from an early multi. And I got Peritia 2 days ago. But before Peritia, I got another fucking Vepley. So this bitch has been spooking me constantly on fucking standard banner. Holy fucking shit. I almost fucking threw my mouse as soon as I saw the third Vepley show up yesterday. Fuck that bitch. Like, I feel a little bit better if Vepley was actually somewhat good. Apparently she's not that good, so and she fucking blows dick. She better blow my dick after spooking me fucking twice. Too bad that's not gonna fucking happen. So it's like, bro, I could have had AK Alpha, I could have had Changzhou, but no, get spooked twice by fucking Vepley's ass. Fuck that bitch. Because at this point, I think Changzhou and AK Alpha are the last 2 I need. Well, Ulrid too, but she's limited, so obviously she's not going to show up in standard banner. I guess I should be more surprised that I didn't get a 5-star weapon yet from standard procurement, because you can get both characters and weapons here, right? Just like every other Hoyo clone gotcha system. But yeah, Vepley can go fucking suck my fucking dick, dude. Fuck that bitch. God, that was so fucking annoying as soon as I saw her show up the second time. Free event 4-star, M3 Super 90, and apparently she's pretty good too. Like, not even compared to Vepley, she's actually really good just in general. Yeah, as for a 4-star. I'm considering leveling her ass up in case I need to use her at some point. What is today again? I think today was kindling books. I believe Aurora needs kindling. Yeah. No plans to make Vepley good either. Not very surprising considering it's fucking Mika team. They did that shit a lot back in the first game too. I mean, to be fair, in the first game they had a ton of characters, so that's a little bit more understandable then. But for GFL2, keeping a 5-star bad is more egregious. Like, fuck them. What do we need to do? Do we need to bribe Yu Zhong for another Ferrari again? Or some shit like that? Oh, Kiari. Didn't sorry about that. Didn't realize you had joined the membership on my YouTube channel. You didn't need to do that. I wasn't trying to call you out or anything. I was just trying to explain to you why I was responding to your comments as much as I do some others. So you didn't need to fucking sign up for the membership, man. But I appreciate the support nonetheless. And yeah, sorry if my comments came off as a little blunt. That's typically how I tend to talk. But yeah, appreciate the support, even though you didn't have to. Your first 5-star standard was Vepley. Yeah. Who was my first standard again? I forget. Alright, I gotta go do the kindling domain now. Sharkery is the better idol anyway. Oh, I didn't realize we both Sharkery and Vepley were idols. But now that I think about it, they probably are. Funny that the 4-star idol is better than the 5-star one. Lada and Somi have synergy. Oh, then I probably should level up Somi then. Or not Somi, Lada. Then again though, that would mean that I have double shotgun on the team. Not sure how I feel about that. But... Do you play Infinity Nikki? No, I don't. Some people have asked me if I was gonna play Infinity Nikki or not. But I wasn't really interested in playing it before, and then after watching other people play, because I've been seeing a couple streamers that I follow do sponsor streams for them for Infinity Nikki, because I guess it's it was their first anniversary recently. I don't really know what that game is about. Is that game just like a dress-up simulator of some kind? Like I don't know what its gameplay is. Not to mention the art style in that game isn't really my cup of tea. Like it has that whole like 3D. It's that more 3D. It almost has a Western art style. Am I crazy for thinking that? Which is kind of funny because it's a Chinese studio, I'm pretty sure. So a Chinese studio trying to do like a Western 3D art style type of thing for their gacha game. But I mean, art style is fine and all. They can do whatever they want with that. But like, what the hell is this gameplay? Is it just like a dress-up thingy or something? I don't know. I don't really know what's going on there. GFL2 has elements. Yes, Zara, it has elements. Like some characters like Suomi are ice, and I think Sabrina is water, right? Or Spaz 12 is a Hydro, right? I think I've seen her use a Hydro skill before. Something like that. It's 6 game in a series. Oh, it's an entire fucking series. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. That's actually pretty cool. Because we know that other gacha games have come from a series before, right? Like for example, Cookie Run Kingdom, I think. Yeah, Cookie Run should be like an entire series of Cookie Run games, right? But then Kingdom is just a gacha game of the series, something like that. I always find it really cool when like a gacha or a game series decides to make a gacha game and incorporates that gacha as like part of their series. I guess FGO also counts too, yeah. No wonder I like FGO so much. It's a platformer with clothes gacha. Oh, okay, I see. You're a long-time viewer. Don't think anyone follows the messages either. Yeah, people, but you have to understand the way you talk in chat. It used to be you would used to only talk through bits. Now you don't anymore, which is fine. But the way you talk, people, is not very conducive to like having a conversation. Because you tend to drop like long ass messages like that in my chat, and then not follow up with anything afterwards. So like at that point, with the way you tend to type in chat, who the fuck would want to talk to you in the first place? So it's like you wonder about this, but then like you don't consider the fact that, or you don't consider the possibility that maybe it's the way you talk in my chat that you know, makes us no one's really interested in having a conversation with you. I mean, maybe you respond to other people in chat, to people who like respond to your stuff, but I haven't seen it personally, not very many times anyway. Yeah, you just leave like long ass chats in my comments in my chat box, and you just call it a day. And then you forget about it, and you come out, and the next time you talk, it's gonna be another long ass message talking about something else that you like to ramble about. So it's like, bro. This Wasteland Impact thing. Oh, you mean the Nikkei gameplay? The Nikkei simulator event? Too bad there's no physics like there is in Nikkei. Imagine if Spaz 12 had some physics on her while doing that event. Infinity Nikki is just a Barbie sim? Okay, then yeah. I mean, personally, I'm not really interested in that. Mainly because I don't have a very creative mind. So, like, whenever I see like a dress-up simulator, I just kind of stare at it blankly, like, what do I do here? What do you mean I have to dress up my characters? As soon as you see that wall of text, you're like, nah, you're not reading all that. Yeah, like, wall of text, like, whenever you chat in a Twitch chat, right? Or just any stream chat in general. If, like, the first thing you fucking drop into chat is a fucking wall of text, or, like, a chunk of text, right? You know, and you start essaying your ass off immediately, no one's gonna fucking read that. At least not a lot of people. I'm sure some people might still read it anyway, just out of morbid curiosity, but... like, especially a streamer, like, most streamers don't really have the patience or even the time to take to sit down and fucking read all that shit, unless they really care about their chat, or if it's someone that they actually know, like if it's a recurring chatter, or if it's like somebody that, you know, they like talking to in chat or something like that. Right? But you don't just come in here and fucking drop a block of text right away and like do it on a fucking regular basis. No one's gonna fucking read that shit. The only time, in my opinion, or one of the only times anyway, that like a block of text is acceptable from like a chatter, right? And people will take you seriously, is when like, you know, you're trying to explain something, right? When there's like a conversation that's going on, so you know, you as a chatter, you know, maybe you need to explain something, or you know, you want to talk about something at length, and so that's when you drop the block of text. But at least then we have the context for like, oh, that's why he dropped the block of text, let's read it, right? For the sake of the conversation. But like, bro, that dude in Twitch chat that you saw, that you guys see in my stream overlay, I'm talking to the YouTube chatters mainly. Bro, that dude's been doing that shit ever since I knew him as a chatter. Just drops blocks of text and just calls it a day and moves on. So it's like, and he wonders why nobody responds to him. It's like, bro, like, are you fucking kidding? Like, this isn't rocket science. You can sit down and think about why people aren't responding to you. Yeah, and now they copy pasta. Should we play, or is there any horror gacha game? Maybe. There might be some horror themed gacha games out there, who knows? How much HP does this guy have? I'll wait for my skill to come back. Wax these critters. Why do you get French ads on my stream when you're from Portugal? Probably because it's like in the general EU, the European domain or something like that. Also, if you're getting ads, oh, those must be pre-roll ads because I don't run any mid-roll ads. So you must have just joined the stream, I think.
どの目が出るかしら。捕まえた。やっ。
We have 1,000 total emote slots. Yeah, I think it's because I've been consistently subbing to 7TV for like months now. I think I even had like a 1-year supporter badge or something.
かかれ。じゃあ行くよ。わけ山の地。
Ta. NTE, though it's still in beta and unreleased. Yeah, it's a horror game because it's being developed by Hato Studio. You also have 1,000 on your channel? Oh, okay, so it's not because of my continued 7TV subscription then. Got Suomi to V2 and GFL2. Is that a good stopping point? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how strong extra copies of legendary characters are in Girls Frontline 2. I would assume that's good, but I can't say for sure. NTE already dead on arrival now that Ananta dropped their gameplay trailer. Honestly, I do think I prefer Ananta way more than I do NTE, but I'm still gonna give NTE a fair shot, just to see if it's worth playing over Ananta. But yeah, once Ananta drops, I'll probably play that a lot more, just because I like the way it looks a lot better than NTE. Wizardry Variants Daphne is apparently also a horror gacha. Really? That's interesting. According to Seiya. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about Seiya. But yeah, if Seiya says V1 is good enough, then yeah, there you go. Did you get lighter, or do you opted skip for Miyabi? Nah, bro. I have lighter. Matter of fact, I can pull his ass up for you right now. Oh, and also forgot to take off GFL2 from the screen. He's right here. He showed up for me very early, so I got pretty lucky on him. What even is NTE? It's a upcoming gacha game called, or it stands for Neverness to Everness. Kind of a weird gacha name if you ask me. So we just shorten it to the NTE for our convenience. It's like a apparently it's like a GTA styled gacha. Like an urban setting where you run around driving in cars and shit. who came up with that name. Leave it to the Easterners to come up with some very wacky names for their games. Were you able to get Chaska? Yo, Bubba, look on the right side of my screen. You should be able to see her right there.
捕まえた。あら？どよめく進学。終わりね。撤収。かかれ。痛がっちゃいねえ。
Alright. BP is almost done. Let's see. Alright, that's right. I haven't done my weeklies yet. Chaos Zero Nightmare also has like some like horror themes to it. Okay. Yeah, it's good to see that more gacha games are embracing the whole horror genre, because yeah, we don't have like a big gacha game that's like big on horror yet. Like one that hasn't like taken off really hard or anything like that. So as much as you like the NT CVT results, your L take is that the car radio has no banger music. Hey, that is a serious thing, man. Yeah, not that that should be a really big problem, simply because I'm sure people will be able to figure out how to mod the game so you can put in your own music. Will I be watching the Game Awards? Yes, on the 12th. I'll probably take a day off streaming there just to watch it, because I am interested in like whatever like new game announcements that they have. Only problem you have both NT and Ananta is that their character designs don't really hit. Yeah, that's kind of the issue for me as well. So hopefully those games can start putting out more banger character designs. Nice. Nice, another dream solvent. PTN also is kind of horror themed. It's more it has a darker theme, but darker doesn't necessarily mean a horror theme. But it's definitely got a darker theme to it, yeah. It's more film noir almost. Oh, right, wrong place. Gotta go here. Why do you see a lot of Genshin content creators always have artifact and crit damage and crit rate? You always heard crit this, crit that. Genshin works off of, most characters in the game work off of, crits, that's why. The only characters in Genshin that don't are the swirl characters. So if you have somebody like Kazuha on your team, like this team, Kazuha here is the only one who doesn't care about... Well, actually, no, that's not true. Bennett doesn't care about crits either. Unless for some reason your name is fucking... what's his name? Unless your name is Zajiv and you have a fucking crit base... a crit built, or you have a Bennett built with crits, then you're fucking crazy. Literally no reason to do that. But, I mean, hey, he did it, so... ironic that I'm calling Zajiv crazy for doing that when I have every single character in the game built. So... The irony. But anyways, most characters in Genshin require crits to function, is kind of the brutal truth of the game. There are only some exceptions, like say for example Kazuha or other animo characters whose job is to mainly swirl shit, and they don't really care about doing anything else. And for those characters, usually their swirl damage is good enough where they don't really need crits in the first place. Not to mention, most swirl damage can't even crit in the first place either, so it's pointless building them with crits in the first place. Unless you have, like, C6 Kazuha, in which case, yeah, he does turn into a fucking, crit DPS, but most people don't have him at C6, so it's whatever. But yeah, most characters' damage in this game comes from, crits, unfortunately. Again, there are only a couple of exceptions like Kazuha in the middle there. Or a couple other characters who rely on swirl damage or other damage sources that don't work with crits in the first place. So, that's why there's such a heavy emphasis on crits, because the faster you kill shit, the better. You still have C5, you still haven't activated C6? Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Big ass whale, dude. Hey, look, it's me. I'm fighting myself.
手をつなぎましょう。
根こそぎにしてあげる。ついてきて。一応目を覆う。それ。
知識をあなたにも。
しっかり立ってな。15チョック律流見えないだろ。ふんやっふんはっチョック
全部丸み。
音が聞こえる。めくれましやっ
ooh, nice. I think this is exactly what I needed for, Chiori, I think. Which is good, because that means I don't have to use any, dream solvents. Very nice. Where's Chiori? God damn it, I still need 3 more of these fucking things. Can I just buy them from shop? Maybe I already bought all of them. Pretty sure I did, too. Paimon's Bargain, Stardust Exchange. Let me check the bottom here. Yeah, I already bought these. Fuck. Alright, we're taking a trip down to Inazuma. Haven't been down there in a while. Taking a trip down to fucking Inazuma. Here we go. Whee!
ついてきて。よっ。呪言律令。一応目を覆えば。
All the memories of farming spectral husks are coming back to me now. Back when we needed to farm them for like Yoimiya and a couple of other Inazuma characters. I forget if Raiden needed spectral husks. Probably no. I think she needed more of the whatchamacallit. She probably needed more of the handguard stuff. God, those are fucking annoying to farm for back in the day, let me fucking tell you. Where were some other easy spectral husk spawns again? I think there was one over here, if I recall correctly. Yep. And I believe there should be some more specters over here real quick. Yep. I still remember their spawns, hell yeah. That should be enough. What are you farming for? I want to triple crown my Chiori. Because she needs 2 more of these things. I should have more than enough now. AKDMC, welcome back. And she's now triple crowned, alright. Chiori has now joined the pantheon of my triple crown characters. Very good. Next up is Mavwika. She's already got some lightless masses. Matter of fact, I got just enough for her too. For her own skills, so I'll just have to wait for more crowns. So I have 4 right now. I can afford to drop her one right away. Probably use it on her skill. Yeah. Same skill priority as Chiori. Epitomized path. I find it hilarious that they still consider Vortex Vanquisher to be Zhongli's signature. Oh, the fucking comedy. Let's see. Oh, I haven't done my last weekly yet. Pure cinema, I guess. Let's fucking go. Yep. Giving Chiori the love and attention that she fucking deserves. Unlike the rest of the shitty fucking Genshin community who doesn't see her potential. They can go fucking rot.
根こそぎにしてあげる。打ち合う。有限な少しはまともになってきた。チョック、律令。
Justice for Chiori.
私を怒ら。闇来たる。破滅の時がカウントダウン開始だ。いいだろう。私に挑む資格を認めてやる。これは十分善意を焼き尽くした刃。
全部丸見え。
しっかり立ってな。届けるといい。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。音が聞こえる。それ。
葬ってやる。
Ow.
チョック、十分、律令。翌日は全ての始まりにする。ついてきて。
But Chiori is mid? Yeah, so is like 90% of the Genshin roster not named Novolet, Arlecchino. Who else am I missing? Nahida and Raiden. So what the fuck is your point? Anybody who's not hilariously fucking broken is gonna be mid. Am I wrong? Not that that bar is high, but you're still right. I mean, what's hilarious is that you can even use Albedo and Chiori on the same team together. That's what I do sometimes. Let's see here. And not to mention, now that I have Chiori, I can kick out Albedo from my Ito Geo clusterfuck team, and it's even better now. Alright, what else do I need to do? Any other chores that I still gotta get done? Pretty sure, oh yeah, I'm very close to maxing out the BP, so I can do like one more thing. Cook 20 dishes, I guess I can do that. I'll just make like, I'll just go make like the weapon crystals and be done with it. Chiori is mid. Ah yes, I'm reminded of why the Genshin community is so fucking ass. Forge. You've always wondered, my belief in Dehya is for C0, right? Like your disagreements with everyone is about Dehya being C0. No, not necessarily. No, when people say Dehya is bad, they're not necessarily wrong. Like, she has potential. It's just that she requires way too much investment for her to reach that potential in the first place. People aren't wrong when they say Dehya at C0 is kind of trash. Like, if the dude earlier in chat who said Chiori was mid said that Dehya was mid, then sure, at C0, then yes, she definitely is. I mean, she's even worse than mid, to be honest, to be perfectly blunt with you. What the fuck did I just click? Got something made. That's what I want. There we go. Let me just wait for that to be done. Test run. Oh yeah, that's right. We have banner switch. But no, my disagreement with the general Genshin community at large when it comes to their opinions about Dehya. The current Genshin opinion of Dehya is that she's trash and she's not worth using at all. That's what I disagree with. She is worth using. The problem is that her investment gates people. The level of investment she requires gates people from using her, from considering using her. Not only that, but her gameplay is quite clunky too. It's definitely not for everybody. Like, she can absolutely put in work, and I've proven that time and time again with all the abyss cycles that I've absolutely fucking destroyed with her, and the team and her and the Mono Pyro team that I put her in. But most people, or not ain't nobody. I'm sure some other people crazy enough to do this for Dehya exist out there too. But most people do not find it worth it to invest into Dehya, and that's what I would say. Yeah, that's where I draw the line, I guess I should say. It's like, yeah, I get it when people say that, you know, they don't want to invest into Dehya, but like, understand that Dehya is still perfectly capable of clearing abyss content. Because in the minds of most Genshin players, Dehya is just trash and not worth using at all. Like, oh, she's not good at all. No, that's not true. Her real issue lies in another place. Not that she's bad as a character, but more so because the amount of effort required to get her there in the first place is not what most people would consider to be worth it. That's the issue. And not to mention, she's a perma character, but in order to use her optimally, you have to get her to C4 first. Is kind of a stretch to ask out of people too. Unless for some reason people have just been getting spooked by Dehya constantly, and they have her at C4 already, then in which case, maybe. But good luck trying to convince them to actually invest in the Dehya. Chiori is mid, but character doesn't have to be good, doesn't have to be OP or meta to be usable. I disagree with your first half of the statement, but I agree with the second half of your statement. Also, welcome back, Naruto. Chiori, I don't think is mid. If you want to call any character in the game, if you want to call Chiori mid, bro, Albedo exists. Chiori is a straight up power creep of Albedo. Though, to be fair, Albedo does have some advantages of his own compared to Chiori, like maybe one or two that, you know, might be worth considering if you're trying to like debate between who you want to use between Albedo and Chiori. But in terms of straight like power level, then yeah, Chiori is just a straight up power creep of Albedo. She does everything he does but better, for the most part. So like, I find it hilarious that people call Chiori mid and they completely forget about Albedo. I guess that makes sense to a certain degree, because at least people remember Chiori, but people forget about Albedo. That's how forgettable he is. Someone crazy enough to use Herta damn near everywhere outside of PF. Okay. At first, I thought I read the first half and this, or like the first sentence, or first line and the second line of your comment. I was like, wait a minute, what do you mean Herta is the same investment as Dehya? Because like she's really good in Pure Fiction, and my Herta isn't even that well invested. And then I read the middle part of your sentence. I was like, oh, okay, you actually use her outside of Pure Fiction. Ah, okay. Oh. I didn't see that detail. But nah, bro. People saying Chiori is mid are fucking tripping balls, bro. They need to stop watching fucking theory crafters and actually use the character themselves. But then again, she's a limited 5-star character, so who knows, right? Can't really blame them for not knowing how good Chiori can be. But at the same time, it's like, bro, you're just gonna you're really gonna trust everything you see on the internet and say, oh, just because your favorite theory crafter said, you know, so-and-so character is mid. You're gonna say she's mid too? God fucking damn, bro. Fucking sheeple, all of you. And I use that word unironically here for a change. Oh, this character's mid because my favorite theory crafter, Smart Boy, said so. Or my favorite YouTuber said so. God fucking damn, bro. God, the Genshin player base is so fucking cooked. Saw the Herta animations. Disappointing there's no Kuru. Damn it. You know for a fact that the community is going to be up in arms about that one. God, Novelet makes the boomer memer in me very happy. I'm a farmalizer. Shoop the whoop. Ow. Ow. No spins anymore, so no kuru or kurudin. Fuck. My days, my disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Fuck. No more kuru memes. It's so over, boys. It's so over. Time to uninstall Star Rail for the last time for good too. Until MiHoYo gives Madame Herta her own spinning animation. That's what we should be doom posting about, the fact that Madame Herta no longer has her kuru. Araragi VA trying to do a deep voice is kind of funny. Yeah, like it's not to say that he has a bad voice or anything, but yeah, like his Novelet's English voice definitely fits him a lot better. Or Novelet having a deeper voice, I think, fits the character a lot better. This is why I would love to have individual language toggle in Genshin, so that way I can run Novelet with his English voice, but still keep the overall JP voice acting. Excuse me. Just complain hard enough. We gotta leave it to the Chinese boys, though. They gotta take up the mantle for us. Not gonna lie, the mindset is equal across all Hoyo games. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's always been that way. At least for Star Rail, it's a little bit more understandable, because Star Rail actually does have something of a power creep problem. I will admit that. But for games like Genshin and Zenless, it's like, bro, are you guys actually fucking retarded? Actually, don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question. I'll answer it myself. Yes, they are. Meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a fucking girl before, bitch? Oh, the irony of someone playing 12 different gacha games telling people that. Bonk, 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 bonk. Let's go for a ride. Bonk, 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 bonk. Kablooey. You miss pulling? Yeah. I getcha. Gotcha is addicting to roll. That's why they're so popular. But yeah, just wait 3 weeks and you'll be able to pull all you want. You don't use her much, but Chiori is actually decent, to be honest. Maybe it's because you don't expose yourself to the Hoyo community. That's why you don't really hear about her being bad. Yeah, if you're disconnected from the rest of the Genshin community, then yeah. Like honestly, being like constantly plugged in into the online Genshin space is almost detrimental to your experience of the game. Because, like, you'll be looking forward to a character, but then people are going to be like, oh, no, you shouldn't roll for her because that character sucks. She's not good. She's not meta. And so that'll dissuade you from rolling for that character. Like, that's what I hate the most out of everything, to be perfectly blunt with you. Or to be honest with you guys. Like, it's fine for people to have meta discussions and whatnot. But when it gets to the point where you have people actively discouraging people from, like, you know, going through with their plans of, like, rolling for people in gacha, like, for some reason that really rubs me the wrong way. It's like, oh, you had somebody who was really looking forward to rolling as this character and all that. But then you have people come in and be like, no, you shouldn't roll for them. They're bad. You shouldn't roll for them. And so they end up not doing so. I mean, sure, there's always a chance that, you know, oh, the meta whores are actually right, and this character, it actually turned out to be not so good, and so, you know, oh, they saved that dude who wanted to roll for the character some money. Or some primo gems, so maybe it works out. But a lot of the time, it's not that case either. A lot of the time, it's just, oh, somebody just really wanted to roll for a character, but now they're bummed out because the character they're looking forward to rolling turned out to be bad, when if they weren't told that, maybe they will roll the character, and even if they weren't the greatest, they probably would have been still pretty happy with them anyway. But then now, thanks to these dipshits on the internet fucking jerking themselves off to meta, and theory crafting, now this one guy in you know, on the internet's sad that they can't roll for their character anymore, so they have to move on. Like, something about that situation just does not sit well with me. And leaks on Mavuika's weapon, yeah, you can look it up on Honey Hunter as usual. At what pity? 76. Like, literally first single after doing my 75th. Jing was actually overhyped. Yeah, he was the opposite situation from what I remember last year. Yeah, people were saying. I remember back when Stario first came out, we already had people being like, "Oh, you shouldn't roll for Selly, man. Jingyuan's gonna be the next hot thing. He's gonna be so good, man." And turns out he wasn't really that great, at least not in the beginning. Even still, he still helped me hit, 30 stars in MOC for the first time, so I'm always going to stand him myself. And Jingyuan's only gotten better with our, you know, more recent supports like Sparkle and now, who is it? Sunday. Reminds you of when people said Kokumi and Dehya were bad. The community ended up being mostly right about Dehya. Right, she is kind of bad until you get her to like C4 or something. But Kokumi, oh my god. Yeah, Kokumi is like one of the most egregious instances of the Genshin community going full fucking retard over an upcoming character. Oh no, she can't crit, that means she's bad. Like, oh my fucking god, bro. What the fuck? Have you all been eating Tide Pods? Holy fucking shit. Are you really that retarded? Do you really think a healer cares about critting? Like, unless your name is Jean or something. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy fucking shit, the autism on these people. Surprising Skirk hasn't been released? No, it's not. She's a plot-heavy character. And I hope her tits are fucking fat as well. But no, they're not gonna release Skirk now. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? She's too important to the, or she's too... How should I say? She's too impactful of a story character. It's like how they haven't released Dying Stuff as a playable character, even though we've known about his ass for like 3 years now. No, they're saving her ass for until I'm guessing they're gonna save her and Dainslev as playable characters until after the first arc is done. So you're not gonna see her or Dainslev as playable characters for a while. At least not for another, I would say, 2 years. You know, like how meta whoring is justified by the devs inflating MOC HP pool every patch. And I mean, that's a little bit different, at least in my opinion, because that's at least from the developer. Like, that's the developer doing stuff. Yeah, it's bad, but does Dainslev has a vision? Probably. Not gonna lie, Chiori and the Taylor Swift looking character are complicated to use. Not really. They're pretty straightforward if you think about it. You want to believe those people are younger audiences who have no idea how to play the game? It's either they're casual players who have no real investment into the game, and so they don't really play it themselves. Yeah. Like, that's my hope. My hope is not that these are people who, these are opinions from people coming from, or these are not opinions coming from people who actually play the game a decent amount, and they still have no idea what the fuck they're doing. If that is the case, they are truly retarded. Like, I fucking hope that all these dog shit opinions are coming from people who actually don't play the game, because at least that makes sense. You don't play the game, so you have no idea about how the game actually works, or like how certain characters actually work. But if this is coming from people who actually play the game, that's even more concerning. So it's like, bro, I fucking hope that's not the case, man. I wonder if they have official on the trial official on the new Fontaine set. Nah, they still have her on Gladiator and Thundering Fury. You still think Kazuo should have kept his second vision, especially since it's implied no one's used two at once before. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if Kazuha was able to use like 2 visions at the same time. Though, yeah, I don't know if there's any lore presence for that yet. I mean, he's already really fucking strong as it is, so it's like, did he really need to use the second one? But I guess we'll see. You saw the event weapon in Zenless, a free weapon, a welfare weapon giving crit rate. Is Zenless really a Hoyo game? It is, but you have to remember that Zenless is the latest in Genshin's, or not Genshin, in MiHoYo's lineup of big gacha games. And remember what I'd said many times throughout you know the course of the last year or so, ever since Zenless came out, that the more gacha games MiHoYo releases, the more generous they have to become. Because they understand that the more gacha games they put out, the more divided they make their own player base. Because like it's not really, you can't really, like, almost to their detriment, MiHoYo can't really get more popular than they already are. Because they already tapped into the normie market, and so that's, you know, you can't really do that again a second time, right? Genshin will forever remain their most popular gacha game, their most successful one. So for every gacha game that they put out afterwards, with Star Rail and then now with Zenless, they have to become more. They have to be more generous. They have to be friendlier to their players, because that's their best chance at attracting more players for their game. Like, they don't really have a choice in the matter, at least not in my opinion. So Genshin can still remain their stingiest game by far, and it clearly still is. But even Genshin's, we've been seeing like small changes over time, even in Genshin, where like, yeah, even Genshin's getting a little bit more generous these days. If generous is the right word to even use here. So yeah, like Zenless has to be more generous than the 2 other gacha games that came before it. But yeah, it still feels strange that this is a Hoyoverse game, and Hoyo is fine with giving their players a free welfare weapon that gives crit rate main stat, because it's clearly not something we're used to. Because, you know, hell if we've ever seen that before in Genshin. Keck W. What was the second vision? Kazuha, I think in story, he manages to recover the vision of his dead friend, who tried challenging Raiden Shogun back in the day, and got his ass capped for it. I forget what his vision was. Maybe Electro? I forget. Hey Angela, how's it going? Writers probably have nothing big planned for Kazuha at this point. I doubt if Genshin writers have even anything major planned for like older characters. It's kind of the problem with Genshin story writing, is that so far the regions don't really have a lot of character overlap. Like usually when you go through a region, it's just the characters from that region, which I get it, but like ideally what Genshin should do is they should also supplement the stories of previous characters by giving them more, you know, unique story chapters, right? Because we have an entire system of like, you know, the whole character story system, right? Where like characters, when they get their own story chapters, they get their own personal story chapters. They usually have those intro scenes where it's like, oh, you know, so-and-so story chapter for this character, chapter 1, right? So that kind of implies that, you know, they'll get more chapters, more story chapters of their own in the future. But they haven't really done that. Obviously, they've given some expansions to some characters, but certainly not all of them. Certainly not the 4 stars either. Really, the best chance that 4-star characters have of having like some sort of story expansion to them is like, oh, during like a limited time event or something. Like, and that's fine and all, but it's like it really does feel like in Genshin, it's like, oh, once a character shows up in a story, like that's pretty much it. Like that's the last you'll see of them for a good while until later. I mean, it's not to say that other games don't do that too, or other gacha games don't do that too. It's just. Yeah, it's always to be continued. And not to mention, Zenless has a decent amount of competition, the whole action RPG genre. Yeah, that too. Unless they're fan favorites, or of course if they're developer favorites too. I'm sure the devs play favorites on that one as well. You have a friend who calls Genshin, Star Rail, etc. any game that has kids a pedo game. I think you've told that story to us before. And I'll say this again. Your friend needs to fucking get over himself. Tell him to stop. Tell him to get the fuck off Twitter. Just because you play a game that has canon minors in it does not automatically make you a fucking pedophile. So yeah, do us all a favor and tell him to get his ass off social media. Do you care for leaks or not a fan? I'm neutral. If you guys want to talk about leaks, I don't mind. I'll also join the conversation as well. But I'm not the type of guy who like goes out of his way to look up leaks. Like mainly because I stream. So I have people come to my chat asking me, "Hey, have you seen the recent leaks?" And I'll be like, "No, I haven't. What's going on?" And they'll tell me for me. So I don't even have to look for them. People just, will just tell me regardless eventually whether I want to hear it or not. So yeah, I don't go out of my way to look for leaks, but at the same time, I'm fine with people talking about them in my chat too. So Kazua's friend's vision was Electro. Okay, that's what I figured. I thought it was Electro. We don't hear much about Inazuma these days. Yeah, when was our last Inazuma themed event anyway? Was it that event with Ito in it, that beachside festival thing? I think one of its mini games was the whole like break the target mini game. That was a fun mini game actually. Wouldn't mind seeing that come back. DPS beta is fun. One of the fun ways to play Genshin. Yeah, especially with her her counter. Her counter is really fun to land. I just wish she had there was some way for us to give her better ER. Outside of like giving her fucking 4-piece emblem or something. Oh, speaking of kids. Oh, I'm playing Yaoya. Oh, I'm a pedophile. Oh, scary. Fear me. What a fucking retard. Yeah, the only leaks that I'm actually 100% against, that I don't want to see, are story leaks. Even though, despite me saying that I think Hoyo Gacha game story are just basically different flavors of trash, story leaks, ironically, are the only kind of leaks that I don't like, that I actually fucking hate. Because there are some people out there who still care about MiHoYo stories, even if I don't care for them much. So for the sake of those people who just want to enjoy the story without getting spoiled, yeah, I really fucking hate story leaks. But gameplay leaks, alright. So that's fine. That's all game. Whatever, bro. Go knock yourself out. Zhongli polearm worth it? Not really. You mainly want to use Zhongli as a shielder, and his shield scales off of HP, I think. Actually, does it even scale off of his HP? I forget what exactly scales off of his HP. Was it his ultimate? Not even. I don't think his ultimate scales off of anything. Let's see. Oh, I guess it's because of his dominance of Earth passive. Yeah. Zhongli deals bonus damage based on his max HP. Normal charge plunge scales off of his HP. Let's see. Yeah, his skill damage is also based off his HP, and then yeah, and his ultimate is also based off his HP. Okay, yeah, then there you go. Though technically Zhongli actually does not mind attack percent rolls though. Mainly because his HP bonuses are coming from his passive and not his skill. Because remember, this was Zhongli came out back in the day when MiHoYo didn't know how to fuck to make HP scaling characters. So him and Hu Tao are kind of weird in that sense. Back to Korba. Alright, take care, KS Lord. We'll see you next time. Or we'll see you whenever you can come back. So no, Vortex Vanquisher's kind of a meme. Because, it's attack percent for whatever reason. If it were HP percent, then maybe. But, nah, it's, for some reason, attack percent. Like, maybe if you wanted to run what, DPS Zhongli, then sure. We just constantly spam his ult and just drop meteors on people all the time. But then again, I'm pretty sure you'd have other better spears for that too. Like, Staff of Homa. Yeah, Zhongli Shield also applies an elemental resist shred to nearby enemies, yeah. Shenhe polearm. Well, Shenhe's polearm makes more sense though, because Shenhe actually scales with attack. Though it is kind of weird, it is kind of strange, admittedly, to see Calamity Queller with such a low attack percent substat. But I mean, hey, its base attack is hilariously high at 741. But it makes more sense on Shenhe. Vortex Vanquisher being Zhongli's signature is weird. Because, like, why would you give attack percent to a character who scales off of HP? Even if, technically speaking, he could still work with, attack percent rolls. Because, he's not like our more recent HP characters where they actually have HP scaling in their talent scaling numbers themselves. And not on like, a passive or anything. Oh, okay, you're saying that she actually can use it better than he can. Yeah. Sorry about that. Misunderstood there. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Almost like how Lighter can use Kolida's signature better than she can in Zenless. Weapon NTRs. Amazing how Genshin devs had literally zero idea what was strong in the beginning. I mean, you can't fault MiHoYo just for that. Or for that specifically, simply because a lot of gacha games developers had no clue what the fuck they were doing. I mean, if you want an example, hey, I'm an FGO player, man. I can tell you all the bullshit, all the fucking retarded shit that the Lightworks used to do in the beginning of that game. What are assassins? How do you balance assassins? What are assassins? I don't know. Agree on story leaks, you avoid them too? Yeah. There were a bunch of amorphous or amphorious environmental leaks and or environment leaks, and it looks very Fontaine. Like snapshots of like or screenshots, leaked screenshots of like new regions themselves. I don't consider to be crossing the line. Like, what are you gonna do with just an image of a new region, right? Maybe you might consider it spoilers. If it's a screenshot of like a really lore heavy place and it's very obvious as to like, oh yeah, this place feels like, you know, it has some massive story spoilers going on, then sure, maybe. But most screenshots aren't really like that though. Like story leaks have to get into the range of like, or into the realm of like, oh, this character does this and this character does that and somebody here dies and shit like that. That's when, you know, it's like, okay, alright, hold your horses, buddy. Who the fuck asked? How's the Chaska build going? It's actually going pretty well, surprisingly. The only problem with her right now is that she's only level 70. Since I didn't roll for a signature, didn't have enough for her anyway. I just gave her a copy of Aqua Simulator that I had lying around. Kind of crazy to say that, but apparently this is like her number 2 bow, or like one of her number 2 bows. So it's like, okay, give that to her at least. And her stat line is actually is actually okay. It's 85-208 or 85-210. So I'm not gonna lie, it's not bad. Then again, though, now that I think about it, since she's on Obsidian Codex, she definitely doesn't need crit rate here. So honestly, I should have given her a crit damage circlet instead. Excuse me. Let me see if I can have one, or if I can find one. I mean, there's one here, but 25% fucking defense. Omega lol. Let's see. Honestly, I don't even care if the shit rolls crit rate or not. I mean, it's crit damage and it has both ER and EM, so I'm actually already pretty happy with that. Thank God for Obsidian Codex's 40% crit rate buff. What the fuck? Let's see, are these both HP? Oh yeah, they are. I think this one's higher CV though, 10.8, so 38.8. Whereas this is only 21, 34, 34.2. So yeah, I guess I can get rid of this one instead. Whee! Oh, one down the line. Okay, that's fine. Fuck, wanted to a flat HP though. Kind of was hoping for another ER, at least at least ER. Ideally, one EM roll though. Whatever. Let's see. Oh yeah, right. I have to actually equip it on her now. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, this looks much better. So she loses like 34 something % crit rate, but hey, she already has 54. So with the Obsidian Codex, that shit should go up to 94% or almost 95%. I wonder if I can manage to let Chaska hit 300% crit damage. I think it should be possible. Crit damage circlet's already good enough. Yeah, I could try looking for a circlet, or sorry, a cup that has like mad crit damage. Probably won't be in set though. Actually, no, I could give her this actually. Now that I think about it, technically this one's better CV, because yeah, 28, 28, 35.8, and this is only like 32. But technically, this does give her better crit damage. To be fair, I could try giving her a better attack percent timepiece too. Problem is I don't have a lot of good spare attack percent timepieces left over though. Yeah, her feather's good. It's got a lot of crit damage. It's exactly what I want. And then her flower's got a lot of crit rate actually. So there's this one. So this one too, what the fuck? This one's kind of trash though. I can afford to get rid of that one if I want to. Yeah, I feel like I can get her ass to 300% crit damage if I really wanted to. She just has a lot of crit rate for some reason. You don't think anybody's gonna die anytime soon in Star Rail? Nobody's gonna die anytime soon in any Zenless, in any Hoyo game. MiHoYo is absolutely scared shitless of like quote unquote killing anybody in any of their games. They don't want to run the risk of their fans fucking nuking their headquarters, their HQ in Shanghai or wherever they're based out of. Because they killed off their favorite character or something. Are you gonna whale Mavuika? Yeah. I plan to pick up both her and her signature. I hope I have enough to grab Sitlali afterwards. I don't know if I can afford to get her weapon though, but for Mavuika, I'll definitely try to go for her, the character, and her signature. Okay. How much time do we have? Right now, 7 o'clock. Okay. We'll continue on. I'll continue on the Octanact land quest line then, assuming that I'm pronouncing that right. Actually, no. Wait a minute. Hold on. Didn't I want to level up Chaska at least a little bit? Yeah, I think I wanted to do that real quick first. Actually, no. In order to unlock the rest of the withering bloom flowers or whatever the fuck, I do need to. I do need to continue on the quest line. So yeah, might as well do that. Which team do I want to use for this one now? Sure. I guess I'll use this team. Fuck it. Actually, no. I think I actually want to use my exploration team for this. Boom, boom. I'll bring Auron here, actually. Auron and Coco. Oh, there's chest. There was a chest here all along. What the fuck? Why did I not know? Oh, here's a wither bloom. Honestly, I should probably still have, who is it? I should probably still have, more Alani out for this. Actually, it depends on how long this, quest is gonna take. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. It's probably gonna take me like another hour or two at least. Never mind, Cocolia got capped in the end. Yeah, but she was an antagonist, so you know, you're not supposed to feel bad for her though. No. So it's like, for characters like her, it's like, you know, people just kind of shrug and be like, yeah, whatever. More wither blooms. There's another like pyre thing going over here. Oh no, it's like a abyssal energy vent or some shit like that. Hope to make Cocolia playable sometime in the future. Waste of good character design, not gonna lie. You will get used to gacha games putting out banger character designs just to kill them off in the end and never use them. eventually, if a gacha game goes for long enough, there will be a character design that you really like, and you kind of wonder to yourself why they don't ever make them a playable character, or at least like recycle them for future content. When they will never come back ever again. Like, that's just kind of what happens, man. A lot of the time. Like, Frost Nova and Arc Knights, she's fucking dead. Dead. They ain't never bringing her ass back. Not unless they pull some bullshit and like resurrect her somehow, but I don't see that happening. They haven't done that in the last 4 years, so far so good. Cocolia in Star Rail / Impact. Whoever else, I don't know. What, Signora so far in Genshin, though. To be fair, I do think they will bring back Signora eventually. That's just my gut feeling. So far, she's still dead. But yeah. Like, eventually you will get to eventually all your gacha games will get to a point where there's like a certain character where they just kill off in the story and they never bother bringing him back. And like, you just kind of wonder to yourself like, well, that character actually had some pretty good character design. Why don't they bring it back? Why did they have to kill her off like that? Or why did they have to kill him off like that? Never say never to who. FGO brought back Olga, so Frostleaf might Frostleaf? You mean Frost Nova? Because Frostleaf is a different character. Might also, yeah, but you're also talking about FGO, and in FGO we have the bullshit excuse of oh, but they're servants, even if Olga technically isn't one. But then again, Olga got sucked into some weird fucking black hole. So like, yeah, she died, but she also didn't really die at the same time. But yeah, just because FGO decides to bring back Olga doesn't change the fact that, oh yeah, in other gacha games, they kill off some characters for good and they're never coming back, or at least so far so good. I mean, hey, you kill off Frost Nova in like the first year of your game, and you still haven't brought her back even like 4 or 5 years later. Then so far you're doing a pretty good job of that, you know. So far, so good. I think a Paraculus is up on top of one of these tower things. Might be inside one of them too. fuck's sake. I hate it when there are like awnings or like your character can't climb past them. So fucking annoying. I knew it. I knew Wuwa's exploration was superior. Where the fuck is Oculus anyway? What the fuck? Is it below me? Might be. Might be in like some weird fucking underground section or something. Or maybe it's just right here, yeah. Yeah, it's just right here. Dramatic cutscene. Nope. Are we locked in? I wasn't done exploring the other places. Exploring this place is a blast. It really gave you big Skyrim / Zelda vibes. Hey, that's what's good, man. I haven't played this game in over 2 years. Is it worth coming back to? If you really still enjoy playing Genshin, but if you haven't played for 2 years, then let me tell you, the amount of story content you have to drag your balls through to be able to catch up is, like, all I can say is I hope you enjoy reading Genshin's story, because that's the only thing that's gonna help you get through it all. If you've been out of the loop for like the past 2 years. Jump scare cutscene, I know, right? Did we get the Paroculus? Yeah, okay. Okay. Is that all I gotta do here? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. I guess that teleporter auto-activated for me. That graffiti right there kind of looks like the mask that the leader of the Annihilation Gang wore in Star Rail. Kind of reminiscent. Lumen is hot. She'd be even hotter if she had her if she had long hair and her hair down, and she had fat fucking milkers. You're back. You took like a power nap or something. Hey, welcome back. Watching my stream makes you sleepy and you love it. Well, I guess you know, if you enjoy it, then sure, whatever makes you happy, man. Normally, most streamers would take that as a fucking insult. But considering that I usually like my streams to be more on the chill side, I take that as a compliment. How do we move this thing? This thing right here. Okay, yeah, there we go. Open door. Oh, just like that. Let me jump down. Operate this thingy. What is this thing? Oh, okay. Put it here. Wrong. She's perfect as is. True. But she can be more perfect. Lumen, if she had the tall woman model, yeah. This is good, but it can be better. Chill stream to nap to. Yeah, until I start rambling about something gacha related, which will inevitably happen. Unskippable cutscenes. Woohoo! Click, 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 click. And then we have this this little guy. Ah, right, we're at this mural now. Or I should say we're back here now. What the fuck did I aggro? What the fuck? Who's outside? Get off my fucking lawn! Oh yeah, this ring guy, or this new pet guy makes it a lot easier to kill the fake enemy dudes. Dodging is way harder in Genshin than it is in Wuwa. Yeah, because in Wuwa you get an actual like, what is it? You get a like you get prompts. And I feel like enemy attacks in Wuwa are more telegraphed. The issue with dodging him is that oftentimes you have a ton of other shit going on at the same time. Or like boss enemies have like omega like delayed attacks and shit. Whereas in Genshin, there's no proper cue to tell you like if you like properly dodge something or not. I think there was like one event where it's like, oh yeah, if you dodge properly, then yeah, the game would tell you if you dodge properly or not. But usually that's not the case in this game. How much damage does one of these meteors even do? Not a lot, it seems like. Why can't I pick this one up?
がおびき出すことができるのね。急がなくてもいいのよ。せっ。
The hero. There we go. Hey, this looks familiar, doesn't it? Hey, look, chat. It's the game mode from the very beginning of the game. Except we're just standing still in one spot this time. Yeah, the soundtrack here sounds very Skyrim-esque. So they probably took this shit straight out of Skyrim. What's my least favorite quest in Genshin? All of them. I don't give a fuck about the story, and I just want to skip all this shit. So all of Genshin's story is my least favorite. Ugh. Oh, this. I'm assuming this big ass ring opened up now. Actually, no. I think it was always open. Yeah. Beat the dragon. All right, cool. I can do that. Oh, this dude's basically just a reskinned Chaska boss, I think. He just has a new attack or something. How's it going? Hey, Treacherous Saint, welcome back, man. Yeah, it's going alright. Grinding through Genshin, the Genshin Octanactlan quest, that's how I pronounce it. LMFAO. Hey, I mean, he's not wrong, is he? I am a nerd. If you look like a nerd, you act like a nerd, then surely. Why isn't the autoplay working? Why the fuck You don't have glasses, but your brother does. You always call him a nerd. What up, Four Eyes? Fucking nerd. Seeing this NPC makes you appreciate Zenless's NPCs. Technically, Zenless's NPCs are based off the same like model system of the other two games, but yeah, you tend to overlook it just because Zenless has such great animations. And they definitely don't overstay their welcome either, so you don't really even have the time to start critiquing their shit in the first place either. Some stuff I could explore down there, but I guess we'll get to it later. Tapping impact, yep. Spamming F key simulator and left click simulator. Try to gather as many wither blooms in this area as I can. How many is that now? Only 22. Okay. SoCal Sam, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks for the raid. Huge raid. Thanks so much for the raid, my dude. I hope you had a good stream today. Yeah, we're just chilling on some Genshin today, just questing through the new region. I don't think I've ever seen this one before. Maybe instead of Wander, I should put in who is it? Zero. Just so I can break shields faster. I think that's what I'll do actually. Actually, if I have Zelo, then that means I don't really need Kokomi now, do I? You know what? I'm actually gonna throw in who is it? I'm gonna throw in Fischl here. Keep Oron on the team and Zelo at the end. Also, change Fischl over to her skin. Where are we going now? Down here. Okay. You were just doing this, be a beautiful region. Yeah, this place is cool. I prefer like sunnier regions. So like honestly, both parts of Natlan have been pretty good, other than this place, of course. But this place is also pretty cool too. It's got that Skyrim vibe to it, even though I've never actually played Skyrim. But like, it has kind of like a spooky vibe that I appreciate. That kind of reminds me of Enkonomiya and Surumi Island from like 2 years ago. But yeah, this place is cool. But yeah, this place is this region is pretty cool, man. I like it. Oh, this one doesn't even have any shields.
断罪の名に痛がっちゃいないわ。
The rock just kind of falls on our character. Bunk. The one underground area with the altering orange crystals. Ah, the and 5.0 Natlan. Yeah, that place is cool too. Very unique place, that's for sure. Cute little guy. I believe the area you're talking about is here, right? Yeah, this area. Yeah, this place is dope. Into the hole we go. Looks like that one's disabled for some reason. A treasure chest? Is this a trap?
じゃあ穴からおび
It wasn't a trap? Let's see, I don't think there's anything else up here. Yeah. Lots of these Kinepa berries here too. Who used them again for their ascension materials? Was it Mualani? I feel like Mualani used them. Extract. Oh, okay. Take them out. This world quest we're doing right now has a lot of really good landscapes and skyboxes. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, just entering the region itself is really cool. So we'll see what the rest of the place has for us. There's one landscape. Boing. Not caring. Oh, right, because I only have one now. Do 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 do. Let's see. Can't I feel like you can break through that? No. Guess not. Because I recognize these broken walls from Enkanomiya. There were broken walls, or there were pieces of, like, walls that you could, like, break through if you had claymores or something. Kind of wonder if that works off the same logic, but... Oh, didn't realize there was a Paroculus right behind me. See, what if we place 2? Oh, we can activate it. Down we go. Extract that, so we have 2 now. Extract that. Hey, yo, asshole! Leave the towers alone. Elevator's back in service. Take it up. I even broke it too, fucker. Oh no, they have to stay here. Okay, we'll have to put them here then for now. Oh, not for now. We gotta keep them in there. Open the gate. Probably don't have any right now. Yeah. If we extract this, then the gate closes. So I guess. But we don't need that gate anymore. Can we just go out this way? Is there anything else I can do? Or is there anything else I gotta do up here? We can extract that. That place seems like it's already, those seem like they're already cleared out. These ones are offline now. Are there any others? Oh, right, they're right over there. Okay. Just go disable that one then. Let's see. Pick up this one. Thank you. Yeah, I had to put him in here. There we go. Alright, what you got for us down here, buddy? Abyssal creatures? Who could have seen this coming?
オッケー 姿を見どの目が出るかしら書かれ急がなくてもいいのよ痛がっちゃいない
Ooh, Riptown this time. You're easier to deal with.
書かれ
Oh, we actually have one of those robot guys as an ally. Cool. These guys are kind of annoying to deal with, but hey, if they're a friend, shit, man.
どよめく進学火炎を刻めほらゆっくり断罪の名に
行けもう自由だ
痛がっちゃいない響け格のね糸よ工作せよ急がなくてもいいのよ
Are you testing, am I testing your grandson properly? Yes, I am. I gave him his own Skyward Harp and, what, 4-piece, scroll of the city of something. Problem is that he has very lopsided crit stats. He only has like 45% CR with like 175 CD or something. So I plan on getting him better crit stats, or crit rate stats specifically, because his artifacts, crit rates, substats are all garbage. So he can definitely get some improvements there. But yeah, what was Auron's best in slot again? I forget. I know it wasn't I know it wasn't Skyward Harp. I know it's his second best technically.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたよう。
It was Polar Star or First Great Magic. All right. And then afterwards, Thundering Pulse, Aqua, Hunter's Path, or Skyward Harp are all his number 2, roughly around number 2. How do we meet up with you again? Oh, actually, no, hold on. Almost forgetting a fucking treasure chest. Yeah, almost forgetting a fucking luxurious chest down here.
箱に隠れるのが好きな竜もいるから気をつけろ。
Oh, and a teleporter. How convenient. Yeah, would have missed all that. Let's see. I'm sure we have more to explore down here, but for now, I'm gonna regroup with Bona. I think her name was. Me and your wife can rest easy. Role playing a little bit too hard there. The light, it burns. Men in Black style. This is the first time you've seen such dedication for Sitlolly. I know Sitlolly is pretty popular on Twitter, I think. Or at least that's my impression. Alright, first part of the quest line done. Now we must continue on. Huh, I see a Paraculus up there too. God damn it, I can't fucking climb up on that? Fuck you. Oh, where's... Yeah, it's right here. Boing. Where are we headed? Oh, we gotta head all the way up there. Can we just take a teleporter up there? It doesn't really quite seem like it. Probably gotta jump our asses up the good old-fashioned way. Fucking Jump King Simulator up in this bitch. Oh no, we didn't have to jump up all the way up there just yet. It's down here. Whoops. I thought it was way up there for some reason. Actually, no, wait, hold on. Why does it give me a quest marker? Oh, it's just it's just game's just telling me, dude, just take this fucking teleporter, bro. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. Just take this shit. Much easier. Grab this teleporter real quick.
Yep.
Whee! Yeah, flying through the very top of this area is very cool too. Where are we going? Where's the NPC? Oh, out there already. Miraculous, god damn it. Where's she at? Oh, she's all the way up there. Okay. That's a problem. I don't have any energy left. I'm still going up. I can't even tell. Yeah, I still am. Okay, we got our energy back. Where are we at now? Where's the NPC now? Let's just fly all over here. Yeah, let's go. Whee! Great vantage point, though. This might be one of the highest points in the game, I think. Other besides what, Dragon Spine. Can we bring back Torino and Liedeke from the Dead Kid? Thanks. I recognize Liedeke, but I don't know who Torino is. At least not without seeing their art. But Liedeke is a pretty famous Chinese artist, I think. who's done a lot of really good artwork for Arknights, or for Chinese gacha games in general. They should still be active, cause I think it should still be Liduke who still draws Walter, or who drew Walter, and Walter wasn't that long ago on the Chinese server. So Liduke is, still out there, I'm sure. And I'm your second most watched channel, according to your Twitch recap. Lurker Lives Matter. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for watching the stream. Waiting for MDA Taro to MDAS Taro to draw. Oh, he will eventually, I'm sure. Sit Lolly is definitely MDAS Taro coded. Like, you can bet your ass once Sit Lolly releases for real. Wow, that thing came over real fucking quick. You can bet your ass that he'll definitely draw Sit Lolly. Did I get the teleporter back there? Oh yeah, I did already. Okay. I was about to say, like, fuck, do I remember getting that Maybe it got it for me automatically, I don't know. I sure hope I got the 5 Primo Gems for it, though. the same animation as the swimming stuff from Fontaine. You just miss Liduke doing art in general. Oh, right, her non-gacha art. Yeah. This almost reminds me of This reminds me a lot of Star Fox. Hey, look, chat. I just realized you can still see the sensor, the underwater sensor on Auron's butt there. Talk about a copy paste job. Hey, can I copy your homework? Yeah, just to make it obvious. Ooh, flying. We gotta censor the flying too, boys. Ooh, flying is too lewd, boys. You can see up people's fucking skirts and pants. Ooh, censorship. This place looks really nice. Yeah, this place looks real nice. Looks a lot better than the, looks really nice with all the fog all around. But then again, we're fucking high up here. How high up are we anyway? Now we're up in the fucking clouds? Yeah. I wonder if, since this place on the map is all clouded out, I wonder if it has any relation to this area right here, too. Yeah, this place looks fucking sick, bro. Hey, Seb Bob, well, welcome back, man. It's so peak, literally, because we're really fucking high up right now. I am sure. Currently, I'm more interested in the crystal flies. Give me all your shit. Okay, we already got that teleporter. Yeah, the music, the setting, all the clouds and shit all around us. I wonder if what happens if you fall off the edge and you let yourself just drop down all the way? Does the game just bring your ass back up here to the ground, or does it literally just let you keep falling out of the sky back down to Octconnect land proper? Kind of curious. But yeah, I do kind of wonder how exactly high up we are, because at this altitude, Lumen should be having trouble breathing. But then again, it's Lumen, so who the fuck cares? Just got your Somi copy. Apparently she's really strong, so you're happy with that? Yeah, top tier. Hoping Mondstadt 2.0 gets some cool areas like this. Yeah, I mean, just rest of the game too, for that matter. I'm surprised they didn't tease this during the Mondstadt or during the 5.2 trailer, or the 5. What version are we on right now? 5.2, right? Surprised they didn't like give us like sneak peeks of this area. People would have been a lot more interested in being like, oh my god, where the fuck is this place? Is there some checklist requirement of having some shitty permanent character in the pool? Yeah, apparently. Fucking apparently, bro. And yeah, don't even remind me, Tori. I got spooked by Vepley twice so far already, and that's not even including the free copy we get from just doing the beginner missions. God, I was so fucking pissed when I got my second Vepley. Like the first copy's like, okay, whatever, that happens. But when I got my third fucking Vepley copy, so now she can, what? She's like V2 now? God, I was so fucking pissed. Considering I really want AK Alpha or at least Changzhou. But no, it has to be Vepley for the third fucking time. Conceptually, Yanqing is really good, and I would still disagree. Conceptually speaking, Yanqing is not very good in a turn-based setting. Unless you want to bring taunters with him all the time, but that in and of itself is not great character design in the first place. But yeah, if his multipliers were actually good, then yeah, maybe he'd be okay. Thing is, though, there's no need for taunters. Shielders are enough. Yeah, but like all it takes for you, for you to ruin Yanqing's day is to fucking have some bad RNG and they go after Yanqing like 3 times in a row, or like they hit your teams with like AoE attack, so it shreds all your shields immediately. Then again, I haven't built my my adventuring with all defensive stats, and I probably should. Cause I threw in some crit stats just for shits and giggles, but he's probably better off at what, E0? He's probably better off going full support stats. I don't know. I don't like the whole concept of like, oh, you need to there's this character where he gets a buff when as long as he doesn't get hit. And it's like, in a turn-based game? Like, come on, bro. Like, in a genre where, like, when enemies hit you, there's no counterplay whatsoever, and you just take the hit? Like, I don't know about that, man. If this were, like, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, or any of the Mario and Luigi games, didn't Brothership come out recently? I think it did. But yeah, if it was like a Mario vs. Luigi type of turn-based game, I think some of the Final Fantasy games have this mechanic as well, where it's like, well, yeah, technically it's turn-based, but when enemies attack, you have a chance to defend yourself type of shit, then sure, yeah, that's fine. But Star Rail isn't like that, so it's like, you're telling me there's a character like Yanqing who gives himself hella crit rate if he's not hit? I don't know, man. It doesn't sit right with me. Because, like, what do you do when you don't have a shielder, then? Because, like, are you sure you want to use... If you don't have Adventure, it's like, are you sure you want to use Gepard in MOC? Not gonna lie, dark jokes are fun. People are just no. Are you that Arlecchino fucker who just who I banned off my Twitch chat yesterday? Did you find my fucking YouTube chat just to give your dog shit takes here again? Let me know, because I'll ban you again if I have to. The one thing that breaks Yanqing is his inconsistent RNG damage. It would be nice if his follow-up attack actually procced on a regular basis, but I'm pretty sure you can't like increase the chance of that happening at all. It's like on a fixed chance to proc or something like that. I have no idea what that did. Hold on, what the fuck did that do? Collect all the burning firestones? What am I doing right now? Which way did we come from? We came from this way, right? I guess we'll start with the right lane first. No, haha, likely story. But then again, I have no way to prove that you're that Arlecchino guy from yesterday, so I'll let you live. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Like, yeah, I agree. Dark jokes, when they're made, you know, when they're contextually appropriate, sure, yeah, I enjoy my fair share of dark jokes. I mean, I'm a bitter person at heart, so of course I do. But yeah, when you start making dark jokes out of nowhere with no context whatsoever, or you go so far as to suggest that, yeah, we should kill all our CEOs, like, maybe let's not do that. But at least you share my opinion on that one. So you get to live. Also, what are we doing here? Bringing the Firestone back to the alt. Oh, I guess we just have to figure out a way to open the door. Is this it? No idea what that's doing. Oh, it's making a ramp. Okay. Derelict robot. Whoa. I will say, looking at this place in through Elemental Sight, bro, it makes this place look real fucking spooky. As long as no death threats, yeah. Like, as long as you're not suggesting people fucking, you know, you suggest harming people for your own benefit or some shit. I mean, hell, it doesn't even have to be for your own benefit, really. Even if it's just for shits and giggles, like, bro. Like, let's not do that. What the fuck? Like, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't like it if someone said, oh, let's swat you just for shits and giggles. If somebody fucking doxes your shit and then decides to swat your ass right after. I don't think anybody would want that. So, like, let's not make any jokes about that, yeah? Or at the very least, not suggest that we swat somebody in particular for any reason. But yeah. Like, dark jokes are fine. It's just, they have to be contextually appropriate. Also, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, okay, we just gotta get our little buddy here back to the altar. How the hell is he gonna make his way back, though? I guess I'll just he just drops. He doesn't have an animation for it. It just drops. All right. Arlecchino wanting to kill people seems in character. I don't know if Arlecchino wants to kill people. She just doesn't have any problem doing it. Yeah, I think you're being unfair to Arlecchino, just canonically. Like, she's okay with murder, clearly. She's a fucking harbinger, but still. Like, I don't think, you know, she wants to kill people. Like, unless she has a very good reason to do so. Sure. But does she want to kill people? I don't know, man. I don't think she's a psychopath, at least not yet. I think the better word to describe her is ruthless, but not, you know, not psychopathic, at least not yet. Oh god, yeah. Weird shit. What is this? Oh, it just lowers it? Okay. If the chat of the streamer you're watching doesn't have like a culture of doing dark jokes, then don't force it in. I mean, even if the streamer in question does have a culture of doing that, there's no reason why you should do it too. At that point, you're just a fucking sheep. Like, bro, you're a human being with a fucking brain. And as long as you don't have a medical excuse, like, as in, like, you actually have some, like, I use this word unironic, like, in its accurate definition here, unless you're actually legitimately, unironically, mentally retarded, and, like, you have a physical, like, thingy going on, the physical deformation in your brain, or it's like, oh, you're physically incapable of this sort of like social aspect or whatever, right? As long as that's not the case, like, bro, you're a fucking human being, man. You have a brain. Use it. Like, give yourself a little bit more self-respect. Oh, you can't actually climb this? Well, not that you would. Not that there's even a point. So looking up, like, oh, yeah, I guess you can't climb that. Oh. Anything in here? But yeah, like, even if you watch streamers or you follow people online who are like known for making dark jokes or whatever, like, it's not like you have to do it either. But you know, you do it because oh, my favorite streamer does it. Wonder if I can deactivate that shield back there. But then again, that's probably just pissing in the wind, telling people that. Imagine actually having a brain. I wonder if you can jump down there technically, or maybe that's out of the, that's technically considered out of bounds or something. Because I know in where is it? In Enkonomiya, there's like some weird spots where the game allows you to be there, but it's like, why would you ever go there? So what do I do now? There's a Paraculus in there. Boing. Yeah, I can't go through here, blocked by a shield. Let's check the back way, or let's check the back door. Oh, the Paraculus is actually on the other side, okay. In. Do that. Still doesn't do anything, though. Boing. Dark humor is one of those things where, yeah, you have to do it right, and you have to get a sense for it too. Yeah. Yeah, dark humor is definitely extremely contextual, and like you can so easily take dark humor out of context and frame it in a way where it's like it looks really bad on the person saying it. And of course, there's just some things that, you know, you probably shouldn't even say in the first place, like suggesting that we fucking send more death threats to Dawei to see if they're gonna buff Genshin characters. Like, holy fucking shit, that was like some of the most retarded shit I had read all fucking year, man. Like, gee, I don't think you would like it if all we needed to do was send your stupid ass death threats, so that way we can buff some random ass character in one of my gacha games. If I could do that, then shit, man. Who's to say I would? I fucking won't. Especially the pieces of shit like you. Yeah, what am I even doing here? I have no fucking clue. Can you tell me what the fuck I'm doing here? No, I don't think that. I think that's just flavor text here. Yeah, how do we fucking open these doors? It's got one of these things. Do we need to look for like one of those like orbs of light thingies? I haven't seen any of them though. There's a window over there, but I'm pretty sure that's probably gonna be blocked by a shield too. Or some sort of barrier thing. I mean, it's not even big enough for us to fit through anyway. Actually, is it? No, I don't think so. Yeah, we can't climb through. It looks like we would be able to, but nah. Have you seen the Ananta trailer? Yes, I have, and it's actually fucking amazing, bro. The music, the vibes, the environment, and all that. Actual fucking cinema. And I don't really use that meme a lot, but to me that is actual gacha cinema. The only criticism that I have of Ananta's trailer, and so far of Ananta as a whole, is that I haven't found like a waifu that I can really attach myself to. None of the character designs really pop out at me. Honestly, the single most interesting character design is probably female protagonist, who you see at the very end of the trailer when you see the two protags, the male and female MC, and the two other characters like flying through the air or something, or like falling through, like floating in the air and or shit like that. Like honestly, female MC interests me the most from like a character design standpoint. Like she actually seems pretty cute. But all the other characters, none of them have really interested me that much so far, to be perfectly blunt. I wonder if we can get all the way over there. I don't know why you would, but yeah, I have no idea. Maybe. Well, yeah, I don't think I've explored down here yet. Maybe somewhere here. No, this is where we came from. Yeah. Oh no, this is not where we came from. This is one story below. So maybe. What does this say? Blah blah blah. No, I think I already read that. Gacha players are all too aware of death threats and companies slash sad. I would argue it's the opposite. Gacha players don't go outside. People joke about how, you know, like fucking League players and World of Warcraft players don't go outside. Bro, gacha players are guilty of doing the exact same shit. Just people on the terminally online people have no sense of how the real world works. And ironic coming from someone like me who plays 12 different gacha games. But still, I stand by that. Stand by that statement where a lot of people who are chronically online just have no idea, have no sense, no proper sense of decency. Like, the people who send death threats to people, or who think that death threats are okay, are likely people who have never had that much hardship in their lives, so they have no idea how to gauge, like, the concept of death properly. Like, fucking humble yourselves for a change. Assuming you even know what the word humble means. Yeah, I swear that we have to find this, like, light thing, because I think that's how you activate this. But, like, where do I find it? Maybe I need to find it from, like, another area and then bring it back here, maybe? I don't know. I feel like I've searched this entire area, but it doesn't feel like I've found anything. I'll come back here later. Let's try, the middle section first. You need to jump into the other area. So I have to come back here later then, right? Yeah, that's what I figure. Because, yeah, I did the right section over here first. And so I tried doing the left section first, but I guess we need to go over here first instead. I think I tapped this mechanism another time. Looking forward to Ananta more than you are to NTE. Yeah, I would agree. Let's see. Colin Bono? What the fuck? Hello? Excuse me? The fuck? I have no idea what that did, but sure, okay. Are we not supposed to get a like a light bridge or some kind? I guess we don't. Yeah. I guess we don't really need a light bridge. Maybe. Cuz like yeah, there's no place that's like kind of level with us. Yeah, I guess not. I guess we're just jumping down then. Fuck it. Oh, I see. I see. It's you just press this and you just lift it up, I guess. I don't know what that did, but sure. Hey, Mr. Walk, you're still around. How's it going, man? WoW players don't go outside because there's no time. Gotcha players don't go outside because there's no money. True, true. Oh yeah, and it did activate that door there, back there. Okay. Yeah, because we got another one of these totem thingies over here too. Man, this be some shit that you'd see on like your Windows XP screensaver or something. Yeah, this shit was what I'm talking about when it comes to Genshin and their extremely high fidelity environments. Yaman, Yaman. Where the fuck am I going? Catch up with the Sentinel source thing. Okay. Whee! Activate this, going down. Where is this? This is like a, I guess technically this is considered a secret region, right? Yeah, it's like a secret region above Oct Connect land, if I'm even pronouncing it right. Just follow the main quest, or not the main quest. Just follow the world quest that you get when you enter this region, and eventually you'll get here. So far, I think it's taken me about an hour to get here. I think, but yeah, once you do, you'll unlock this place. It's pretty cool. Really cool, actually. One of the best places in it's automatic. It's already like one of the best places here in Genshin already. Man, this is what this place looks like. I wonder what I kind of wonder what Celestia is gonna look like later. Boing. Oh God, where am I going? Boing. Wait a minute. Does this side not let me climb up? I guess I don't need to, though. Whee! Also, wasn't there a Paraculus here somewhere? Oh no, I already got it, because it was the Paraculus that was outside. Okay. No need to worry about that then. How does Chas get the feel navigating this area? Is Auron just better? I feel like Auron is better just in this area because this area has a lot of verticality. So let's see. Let's return. Yeah, you can walk across the light bridge. This place has a lot of jumping. Not necessarily like you have to fly between the islands here. So Auron's better here, just because you can jump up a lot of places really easily. There we go. Job done. Let's see. Is there a way for us to turn this thing so that we can access that place easily? Let's see. I guess like that, but... Check this out. Okay, I am checking it out. You're not doing anything, fucker. Like, do this, maybe? Jump now? Okay. I guess that was, what we were meant to do, huh? I guess that works. Go to the upper level. Okay, I am here. Why is nothing happening? Air trade Firestone. Okay. Is the fucking quest bugged or some shit? Oh, I need to wait for I went too fast past the quest marker. That was kind of weird. So, oh, okay. Oh. We got an intruder. I guess technically we're the intruders.
捕まえた。断罪の名に。
さあみんなに挨拶だ。自由になれ。
Path to the altar has not been linked up yet.
宝箱も。
What the
じゃあ
fuck?
穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
There we go. Now we're Gucci. Chaska made this place easy to run around. I guess Chaska can be good too. It's just this is my first time here, so trying to figure out this place. Constantly jumping up and down was probably was more useful to me than Chaska would have been. This smoke kind of reminds you of the Sudami Island. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but it's a lot different. Can we get much higher? Ooh, nice. We get a sunset view now. Ooh. Actually, now that I think about it, this sunset view reminds me of the what is it? It reminds me of the dragon's back. The sunset view really reminds me of the intro, like the welcome screen, I think. Yeah, the welcome screen, because you can get like a variation of like one of 3 or 4 different like intro screens, right? Or something like that. Hey, it's the beginning of the game all over again. You know, actually, I probably should have pulled out Chaska for this. Flying around with Chaska would have been a lot more epic. Actually, I wonder if I can do that. Can I land real quick and swap over to Chaska? Fuck! I can't change my teammates now. Fuck. All right, Birdo it is then. Looks like we're exiting the sky park up there. Unfortunate. I thought we'd duke it out a little bit up there for a little bit longer. Yeah, we're coming back down here now. Yeah, that place would have looked real fucking cool if we could see it through when it's sunset. Because yeah, it really gave me the intro screen vibes and from the intro screen for this game. Just fucking crashes through the side of the fucking mountain. But I'm not gonna lie, this flying sequence is actually pretty cool. Yeah, heavily reminds me of something like, you know, Star Fox 64, or some of the newer Star Fox games. Just wish there was a little bit more action instead of just it being mostly like a cinematic thing. Where was this effort at visuals since 0.1? Well, you see, Genshin devs have finally realized that they actually have to put effort, have to start putting effort into the story. Because I think by now they've realized, fuck. They've now realized that, yeah, they can't just sit back on their laurels and just, you know, do the same shit story-wise over and over. Like, it's almost like they're starting to realize that people are starting to get real fucking tired of their usual story bullshit. Almost. No dogfights? Yeah, having actual dogfights in this game would be fucking amazing. Are you going to use that? Yes, a big giant fucking laser. And I was right. Before I fall to my fucking death. Where is this actually? Oh, okay, we're up in the island up here now. Cool. The birds in this area are probably like, what the fuck? What the fuck happened to this mountain down here? Let's see. Drop all the way down here. Oh yeah, right. Isn't this the place where we like it like drops you really, really far down or something like that? I forget it. I forget exactly what. Whee! Plunge attack, go! Whee! And we didn't die. Lovely. I guess this is the this is the underground area that some people told me about when I was already like, why does the map extend like this way? Kind of reminds me of the chasm, actually. Yeah, looks very similar to or it's reminiscent of like the chasm and the chasm geography, or I should say the topography. Weird fucking plants down here. How the hell do you even live down here, bros? Follow the big glowing red danger lines. Wasn't this fight and flight thing in Wuwa? I'm sure Wuthering Waves might have had something too. Hey, we're back to the abyss again. Woohoo! But yeah, I'm sure Wuthering Waves might have had something like something like that too of its own. Wouldn't be surprised. Again, how many times do I have to say this? Wuthering Waves is absolutely a Genshin Impact clone. The Wuwa fanboys might not like hearing that, but that's the truth. Them not adding a skip button until now is diabolical. I mean, hell, correction, Naruto, they still haven't added one. And who knows when they ever will. And yes, you and I can both agree on that wholeheartedly. Gacha games in general, not just Genshin, but gacha games in general, absolutely need a skip button. For a gacha game not to have one is fucking dog shit. And so is MiHoYo for not adding one. It also reminds you of the entrance to Enkonomiya. The entrance to Enkonomiya? Oh, you mean like the hallway? Maybe. Maybe similar architecture? And I can't even say architecture. There's not even any architecture down here to speak of. Altcan. Ah, he's the guy whose name this place is named after. Oh, okay. Cutscene time? Yes. Thank God, dimensional variable, the roguelike mode has been reduced to 20th season for Ether Gazer. Ah, was it? I assumed it was 40 because it was 40 last time. It was 40 last cycle or last patch or version, I should say. But they reduced it down to 20. Then yeah, cool. I guess they alternate between 40 levels and 20. I guess. Look at all that electric charge damage. Is it possible for a Genshin player to get banned if they talk trash about the company, specifically in China? I guess it depends on what you say. If you like for example, if you send death threats to somebody, then yeah, I'm sure they'll do something about it. And if your like social media tweets or whatever get enough attention, then yeah, sure, I'm sure they can do something about it. But if you're just criticizing the company, then I don't think anything should happen to you. And rather than the company, you should worry more. They have to worry more about MiHoYo's fanboys who defend them with every fiber of their fucking body. So yeah, it's not so much the company they have to worry about. They should worry about the fanboys, because from a company's perspective, if you only talk trash about them, I don't think they really care that much. They only start to care if you actually start doing things they consider to be disruptive to their activities or whatever. So like, as long as you don't like, cross that line, I think they don't really care for the most part. Yeah. Like, if you leak shit, then yeah, they'll probably do something about you. If you leak stuff, or like, or like threaten somebody physically or something like that, then yeah, of course they'll do something about it. But if it's just like, oh, I think Genshin should do this or should do that, why aren't they doing it? And then I don't think they really care much. Even in China. I guess it also helps that over the years, criticism of MiHoYo has become more and more accepted, because more and more Chinese players are starting to realize that, Genshin still has a lot of work to do in terms of like being a good, quote-unquote, good gacha game. I mean, if what happened earlier this year when their whole debacle over the 3 intertwined fates thing during their preview anniversary, their preview live stream that they did for Lantern Rite was an indication. So I would say, just from that incident alone, that Chinese players as a whole are probably more open to criticizing MiHoYo these days now. Oh, we're back up here. Why are we just staying still? I guess we have to control it? Yeah, we do. Yeah, because we're like seeing this through like the memories of Octcan or whatever. Is Uni in Nikke never used anymore? At this point, not really. I think she had some utility in PvP. But at this point, I'm not sure if we really use her for that anymore. Little guy backstory, yeah, seems like it. Because yeah, I did read a little bit of Octcan mentioning that he wants us to like step into his memories or something. Hey, look, guys, first-person Genshin. Because yeah, we're literally seeing it through Octcan's eyes, I think. First-person Genshin isn't real. It can't hurt you. Her name is Bana. Okay, so Bana's been here for quite a while too, it seems. Yeah, here's the mural we saw before. Also, Zeranos, thanks so much for the Brain Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the team, and appreciate the support, man. Hope you're enjoying your week so far. And it's your first chat too. Damn, you subbed even before you put in your first chat. Damn, what a giga chad. Absolutely adorable Tomomo. Thank you. It was drawn by a friend of mine, an artist friend of mine. And yeah, I think she drew it for me, I think a couple years back. I've had it, and I realized I haven't really been using it, so right now it's kind of the season for it, so here it is. But yeah, I am, in case you didn't know this about me, I am originally an FGO player. That's how I found out about Tamacaster. And she is my favorite waifu out of all the gacha games that I play. So she gets a special place there on my stream. How does she look like? You can type into Google Images Tamamo no Mae or something like that. into Google Images and it'll show up. Dragon Sage. They even gave the story quest a fucking unique NPC model. Damn, they went hard on this quest. I would almost respect this world quest if it weren't for the fact that I still can't fucking skip it. It's that impressive. Moalani may have been the worst pull of any character you ever pull in your account. Really? People are saying I've been told Moalani is really fucking good. People use her to speedrun fucking abyss clears. So kind of surprised you don't think her as very good. Just a little guy. Is just a little guy the ruler of Octcan? Just a little guy. What was the little guy doing there? He's dead. He's dead, Paimon. FGO is in maintenance for Chris's lottery. Yep. I didn't know it was I thought it already started yesterday, or like 2 days ago, or whenever they did that stream. Let's go yoink this from you. You're fucking dead. Later, bitch. How do we get out of here? Yeah, this place is fucking sick too, just environmentally speaking. Yeah. This almost reminds me of how there are some. I think there's one location in in the Gulf of Mexico, where like if you dive down deep enough, you can like find like an underwater like lake or like ocean almost. Either like an underwater ocean or underwater lake of some kind, where it's made of like a heavier liquid of some kind. Kind of reminds me of that in a weird way. Where it's like you look up and it's just nothing but pitch black. Well, aside from Yelan's ass, of course. But ignoring that. Kind of reminds me of that, actually. Damn, Genshin is such a fucking sick game when it comes to landscapes. Too bad its story doesn't quite live up to it. Anyways, later, bitch. Let's see. Go back to this teleporter. Never liked Moalani's playstyle. Yeah, I get it. Because, yeah, Moalani's kind of awkward to play with, especially with her skill. Mainly, you just want to use her for her ultimates. She's a weird character in the sense that most of her damage comes from her ultimate. Because that's not how most characters operate in Genshin, admittedly. Most characters in Genshin usually are like, oh, like, if they're a DPS character, it's like, oh, okay, they use their ultimate. I mean, it might be strong, but they really care more about, their gameplay isn't how you use their skill, or their basic attack, or their charge attack, or some kind of whatever, something like that. Mulan is certainly very different, because she goes against what most DPS characters are like. Because Mulan is all about, you got one shot. Take it. Pull the trigger, motherfucker. And you press Q and pray to God her ultimate crits. It does omega fucking damage. Oh. I teleported way too far down. Oh, it's all the way up in the fucking air, that's why. Where is the teleporter anyway? Up here? Yeah. Yelan's ass. Ooh. Yelan's one of the best characters that Hoyoverse designed. Yes, easily. 100% agree. Also, is this place blocked or something? Or what the hell are we? Oh no, we're just above everything. Okay. That would explain it. You're goddamn right. Skylar, we have to cook. You're goddamn right. Yeah, Bona was only in our minds. We were going crazy, dude. It was all in our minds. Alright, that quest is now done. Cool. And then we gotta reach 80% total progression exploration progress across 5.2. Kind of wish there was like a gauge that told us like oh okay, you're done with this much of exploration progress, or maybe it just means that you just what is it? Maybe it just means that you reach 80% across all the regions. I mean, I'm very close at it actually, because I'm at 76% here. So yeah, pretty sure we can just get that done right now. Gauge. Actually, yeah, now's a good time to test this. What happens if you just drop out of the sky here? Whee! Oh wow, you actually drop all the way down through the clouds here. Wow, impressive. I thought the game was just gonna send your ass back to the But no, it's a seamless transition. Cool. Ooh, that's very cool, actually. Yeah. different. Technically, it's different realms, yeah. Because I think they treat this area as like two different realms, but it's a seamless transition at least. Ooh, very cool. I like it. Because yeah, the easy thing to have done was just to make it so that if you accidentally fall out of the sky, it's you're out of bounds now. Time to teleport your ass back. But no, it's actually a seamless transition. Color me surprised. Am I playing Zenless in GFL2 afterwards? I don't know about Zenless. Maybe I'll save Zenless for tomorrow. But GFL2, I will. Yeah, I do want to spend some money to buy some packs and do some rolls before before we're done, before I end the stream. Speaking of GFL, what's my stamina cap like? Okay, I'm still good on that. Okay. Stamina not capped. We're good. Oops. But yeah, maybe I'm thinking I'm gonna save Zenless for tomorrow's stream, and then but we'll end the night with some Girls Frontline 2 spending, because I do at least want to buy some of the packs there, and I did the math on it, and it shouldn't set me back too much. Too much in quotes. Why are there two teleporters like literally right next to each other? Yeah, they're probably not right next to each other. Yeah, this one's underground, so probably a little bit ways away. What the fuck? Oh, he just teleported. I was about to say, like, where the fuck does this dude go? No idea where he went now. Is he inside? No idea. I wonder if they can like despawn if you don't kill them fast enough. Or maybe I did kill him, I just don't know where he went. Let's see. Touch. Is that a hat? I wonder if that's the hat of that Quenin dude. Maybe he'll show up here once we clear these guys out. Why are these guys already low HP? Interesting. Yeah, why were those hilly trolls low HP already? What happened to them? Ah, here's some more of the bloom flowers. Cool. Grab some of those. Yeah, there should be a lot of the withering bloom stuff, flower thingies, down here, I think. Check back here, see what's going on over here. Ooh, more flowers. It's a shield, gotcha. Start this challenge, I guess. Open the chest? I don't even know where it is. I guess we just avoid these things. Yeah. I wonder if we can just climb on these things. Yes, we can. They'll never know I'm here. What do we do? Like that? Yeah, there we go.
箱に隠れるのが好きな竜もいるから気をつけ
They'll never know I'm here.
多分内気な性格なんだろう
Ah, down here. Alright, dude, let's fight.
姿を見響け悪の目
Chasing for V1 Suomi and GFL2? Maybe. I don't particularly mind. I do like Suomi quite a lot. And apparently she stays pretty meta for a long ass time, even now in on the Chinese server. So yeah, maybe I could afford going for V1 Suomi. I wouldn't mind. I think V1 Suomi is more worth it than oh, we're done now. Nice. I think V1 Suomi is more worth it than her signature, I believe. Yeah, we just barely got that to 80%. Alright, cool. So now for our job for today is done. Hell yeah. But yeah, man. This the Otkanaktalan place is fucking sick as fuck, bro. Not to mention, this upper area too is fucking sick as hell too. So fucking nice to look at. Wonder if I could jump all the way over here. Wonder if the game will let me stand on top of these things. Or if I'll just slide right off. Oh no, you can stand on here. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, man. This shit is what I play Genshin for right here, man. This might be my favorite world quest now in Genshin. Just like my favorite side quest in general. Because at least you get some good sights out of this. Take a picture, you're like, don't need to. I can always come back here whenever I want. Do you use the interactive map to 100% or use the compass alone? I don't usually use the interactive map to hunt down chests. I think I have done like once or twice, but usually I don't have to. Yeah, usually I just rely on the treasure compass to track stuff down. Especially in newer regions, once you track down all of the treasure chests and you make sure to do all the like the trials and the different puzzles scattered around the map, you should get to 100%. The early maps, or like the early regions, were definitely a lot more labyrinthy, I guess you could say, or they were definitely not as linear as like newer regions are. These days with newer regions, usually if you just find all the chests and what is it, and do all the quests, then yeah, you should be able to easily 100% it. Like that's how I 100%ed Natlin a month ago or two, or 2 months ago rather. Yeah, 100%ing Natlin was actually not too bad. I think the trickiest part about 100%ing Natlin, or at least the 5.0 version, was tracking down all of the like the trials, the different trials, right? Where you have to do like racing trials, or you have to do like score the coin catching trials or some shit like that. That, and then you had to do the, what is it? You had to find each of the rings, and you had to track down like each of the locations of like the secret rooms of each of the tribes' secret, like the secret rings of the tribes or something like that. Because those absolutely count towards your map exploration. Pretty sure the tribes of 5.2 also have like secret rooms of their own too that I gotta track down. Because I believe I should have both of the new tribes' rings or whatever, if I recall correctly. Also, I have to fill in this thing too. There we go. Another guy added. What is this? Oh, right. Got that. We also have this thing. Oh, yeah, this one right here. So we have I have the obsidian purple ring. So I'm sure I could use this to look for what? Their secret room somewhere that probably has another, what, elixir or something like that. They probably also have like a luxurious or like a precious chest in there somewhere. Also, I just realized, but I have exactly 1111 of the geo sigils. How the fuck? That's funny. Anyways, But yeah, sometimes I use the interactive map if I have trouble finding something that's really kind of pissing me off. But usually I don't have to. Is Kolfni the only one who can restore stability in GFL2? I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask. So let's ask Twitch chat. Is Kolfni in GFL2 the only one who can restore stability? I'm assuming that means stability means I think cover health, right? Or like the status of your cover. Kind of reminds me of a leader then from Nikke. Is Raiden good on Obsidian Codex? I'm pretty sure the answer to that is probably no. 2-piece set. While the equipping characters in Night Soul's Blessing is on the field, damage increased by 15%. And then 4 pieces after character consumes 1 Night Soul point. Doesn't that basically mean only Natlan characters can use it? Maybe Mavuika will have something where it's kind of like the Farina thing where she'll have a mechanic that enables other characters to be able to use the Natlan sets or something like that. I don't know. But just looking at it, it's like, well, you kind of have to be a Natlan character to use these things in the first place, so probably not. It's not good. Yeah, I don't really know how good this is for her. Yeah. You just want the crit? I mean, I get it. Like, we get it, but like this kind of relies on the user of the set being able to proc like their Night Soul thing. I mean, you know, obviously Raiden isn't from Natlan, so she doesn't have anything like that. For Imora, I guess, yeah, may as well. I'm actually kind of running low on Mora these days. Because I keep crowning people. God, crowning people is really expensive. No shit, Sherlock. What are your thoughts on Miyabi's kit? She's probably broken. I haven't even seen it yet. And you don't even need to read the story. That's the best part. Yep, you can just kind of ignore the story and still enjoy it. Yeah. Reposting for Twitch chat. Okay, gotcha area. Yeah, hopefully somebody in Twitch chat will be able to help you with that question. Almost about to jump off. All you remember is that Miyabi is an anomaly character who can crit. Yeah, something like that. So like that's already like okay, what the fuck? Like you fucking what? Alright. Let's see here. Now we go full exploration mode. Where is Mualani? There she is. Let's see if any of the wither blooms have respawned. Hopefully they have. Yep, there's one here. Yeah, looks like some of them have already respawned. So I want to at least find enough to level up my, or ascend my Chaska one more time. Let's see. There's one over, oh yeah, there's 3 over there. There we go. You want C6 Hazo? Hazo's cool. Let's see. We can teleport over here. Every time you open your stamina or open GFL2, your stamina exactly 69. Nice. Oh, we can activate this. Nice. Couple of burbs off in the distance. I want to say there's a couple flowers down here, if I recall correctly. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like we got a fight over there, though. Let's do this shit, bro. Pull up on your bitch ass. Let's see, how many withering bloom flowers is that now? Not enough. We're up by 1. Let's see if we can find it somewhere. Check if there's more flowers over this way. Let's see, is this one? No, this is the I think this is the material that Kinich wants. Yeah, lots of these shrooms over here. Let's see, maybe that's the wrong place to look for them. Yeah, there's some more behind us, I think. Boing. Too bad he can't upgrade his flying gauge. Yeah. Shucks. Because, yeah, he'd be real nice to use. Or he'd be even nicer to use if you could just zip around like him. Like, zip around like him. Or with him like he's a fucking DBZ character. Imagine how nice that would have been. Oh, there's a Pyroculus up here, too. Boing. Oh, I need more animo gems. You're exactly 2 XP from leveling, almost kind of insulting. You're addicted to gacha, roll for Suomi's gun early just for the sake of having something to roll for. Oh no, you've relapsed. No, you were supposed to defeat the gacha, not join it again. Let's see. Wait a minute, did I not make 5 animo chunks? The fuck? Oh, maybe I made some for you. Maybe I made a Dendra one. Oops. Used to use him for like 4 months straight until Fontaine came out. Yeah, Wander just makes exploration like super fucking easy. Or at least he's one of the characters that makes exploration like so much easier to deal with. Him, Kazuha, Yelan. Excuse me. All right. And yeah, she does get extra crit rate for free. Nice. She's already at 60% crit rate. So my Chaska actually has too much crit rate. Weird thing to say. So yeah, we can actually give her. Oh, she has to keep that cup though. But let me see. I could actually probably give her a different timepiece, I think. Like maybe this one? This one's not bad. Let's give her that one instead. Technically it's lower CV, but it makes her stat line look a lot better at least. So yeah, she should end up with like around 94, 95 CV CR with the 271 CD. So that's nice. And she should still have a 4-piece obsidian codex. Yep. Cool, cool, cool.
あるいは果物を持つべきだと思う。そうすることで自分がどんな人になりたいかが見えてくるんだ。
Yeah, no loss. Yeah, exactly. Can you show your Arlecchino build? Sure, it's not very good though. It's only serviceable. It's okay, but it's nothing special. But since you asked, I will show it to you regardless. 69, nice. Basically 70 CR, a little bit over 200 CD, no ER whatsoever to speak of. Not that she really needs it. Signature, and then 4-piece fragment, naturally. Individually, off-piece cup. This is like the best pyro bonus cup that I have at the moment. Timepiece could certainly be better. For some reason, I just can't, for the life of me, get a good attack percent timepiece for her. Like, this is the best that I could get for her, and it's fucking pathetic. Her feather's okay. Yeah, it could be better, but I think technically I had this one, but then this one's still better because better, what, CV, I think. Because this is 27.2, 13. Actually, no, even this one is actually better, but then again, eh. Yeah. Actually, no, wait, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong fucking feather. Yeah, I had this one too. So comparing these two, it's like, yeah, I think technically this one has better CV, because 13.2, that's what, 32.6? Whereas this one is only, what, 31.8? Or 31.9. So, like, this one has slightly lower CV. But then again, Arlecchino doesn't give a shit about ER. And this one also has some EM, but it has a fat stack of attack percent. So I think this one's better overall than this one. But her feather could certainly be a little bit better. Her flower could also be a little bit better too. This could have been, I think, a 20 CV or a 40 CV artifact. But then it just had to roll twice at the fucking flat defense. So MiHoYo can go fuck themselves. That if I had rolled a little bit better on the individual crit rolls for that too, then it could have been a lot better too. Ugh. $70 CR, 200 CD is still really good. Yeah, that's, to me personally, that's like the baseline crit stats that a Genshin DPS wants. If you want to be a decently geared DPS character in this game, I think that aiming for 70 CR, 200 CD is like should be your standard, in my opinion. Obviously, that depends on how good your overall account is. Like, say, if you're a newer player, then obviously those stats can be a little bit lower just to start you off on. But if you're like a veteran player and you don't mind spending on, like, you know, you don't mind spending some money for character signatures, then yeah, I think 70 CR 200 CD is a good place to like aim for. So technically my Arlecchino's there too, but just remembering all the pain and the fucking dog shit artifacts that I had to drag my balls through for Arlecchino. It's just, ugh. I know she could be so much better, but yet, ugh. Fuck Genshin's artifact, man. Or just fuck MiHoYo's gearing system in general. Especially Genshin's. Holy fucking shit. How's your Ayaka looking? Ayaka is alright. She could also be better too. She's in a better place than my Arlecchino, I would argue. But my Ayaka is in a decent spot. She could definitely be better. But right now I have her on Super Freeze, on a Super Freeze setup. So her crit rate is very low, but that's for a reason. She's got what, 4-piece cryo set. So I'm assuming she'll get this is assuming she'll get what, 55% bonus crit rate, because she'll get 40% CR from frozen target for attacking frozen enemies, and then she'll get another 15% from double cryo resonance. So yeah, my Ayaka's on a super freeze setup, so that's why her stats look like that. Honestly, I'm just really glad that I have Ayaka built like this, and she's able to maintain 41, and she's getting 41.5 ER from somewhere. God knows how I was able to pull this one off. Even still, I still feel like her artifacts could still be better though. Her cryo cup is actually really nice. This one is, oh yeah, this is definitely 40 CV. Holy fucking shit! This might actually be one of my best artifacts I have in the game, or in my account. Now that I think about it, because like. This and let me check my cryo cups again. This with my Rosaria cup. Oh yeah, these two are definitely two of my best artifacts in my account. Like far above 40 CV. Usually, if you hit a 40 CV artifact, it's like usually hangs around the 40 CV area. Like either they barely reach 40 CV or like maybe like a little bit over. But holy shit, man. This one's what, 42%? 42.8, and then my Rosaria's cup is fucking insane at 47 CV. What the fuck? Yeah, usually I get pretty good luck with cryo cups, or at least I have more success with them than say other cups. This one's a little bit weird though. Not sure if I want to keep that, to be honest. Artifact gambling since 2020. Yup. Your free-to-play alt account you hardly play has much better artifact luck. Yeah, that happens a lot. That certainly happens a lot, man. It's one of the reasons why I don't bother having alt accounts on any of the gachas that I play. Because like, why do I bother torturing myself? If my alt account's just gonna get all the luck, right? Do I have a 50 CV piece? Nah, I don't think so. The closest I have to that is probably my Rosaria's cup, and that's what, 47.3, or no, sorry, 47.4. No, I don't think I have a 50 CV artifact at all. If I did, I would know. But I would assume 50 CV is like extremely rare. Like at that point you would have to like high roll basically everything. Something like that. Like I think the luckiest artifacts that I have are those two. My Navi has my best circlet ever. The single best circlet I've ever rolled this thing. And I even rolled this on stream, too. Matter of fact, I uploaded it as a clip onto my YouTube channel. This is the first circlet I've ever hit 20% crit rate as a substat on. And it happened to be on her circlet, too, so that was fucking amazing. I don't know, does this count as a 50 CV artifact? Technically not. Because the main stat is guaranteed, obviously. You don't have Neve and Nikke, should you even get her? She's just for collection purposes, or if you're just starting out in Nikke, you can get her and all of her copies really easily. So that way you can use her as a synchro device fodder. But other than that, if you don't care about synchro device and you're like a veteran player, then not really. She's just like a filler character. get her just to complete your Pokédex or your Nikkeipedia. Nah, she's just for collection purposes. All the SR characters in Nikkei suck massive dick. There's no reason to use them other than SSRs, just gameplay wise. You're gonna need one of those 40 CV cryo goblets? No, they're mine. Back off. Never understood the idea of having and maintaining 2 different accounts. Some people like having one paid account and the other one's like a free to play account. That's pretty common, I want to say, for people who like really enjoy a particular gacha game, but they've run out of stuff to do on their main account, so they do it all over again on the second one. Juicy circlet, yeah, this is my single best circlet I think I've ever gotten. Has to be. I don't think I've ever seen any. Yeah, I don't have another 20 crit rate, 20% crit rate substat on any other artifact. In fact, yeah. I don't think I even have a single 40% crit damage substat on any of my artifacts either. The closest they've ever gotten was like 34, 35. But anyways. Question about Girls Find 2 whaling. How far is the plan getting what? Should you donate? I mean, if you want to donate, that's appreciated, obviously. But that will go towards the my donathon that I have going on right now. It'd be appreciated, sure. You don't have to, of course. But because donating should always be up to you. But if you do, I'd appreciate it. I will whale on my. I'm gonna drop some money on Girls Find 2 right now, regardless. But if you want to donate just to help me, buffer some of the costs, then sure, I'd greatly appreciate it. Again, you don't have to. That's up to you. And I think the amount of money I'm gonna spend tonight on GFL2 is gonna be like 129 bucks. I think. Actually, I can switch over to GFL2 now. I'm already done with the genshin today, as it is. Okay, let's see here. I gotta go to my channel. We're done with Genshin for today. It said I would play Zenless today, but guess not. We'll push Zenless to tomorrow. Do this. Put up Girls Frontline 2. Boom. Okay. Switch to full cam. We'll mute Genshin for now. There we go. Switch over to GFL2. And then PC. Turn off Genshin, turn on GFL2. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. There we go. And just like that. So yeah, the things I want to buy from the shop are Suomi skin, Groza's dress skin. I kind of want to buy Karlach's bunny skin, but I don't really use her, so I'm holding off on that for now. I could buy this one, but I like her dress skin better. So these two together should be what, 35? Yeah, 20, 15... 2015, so yeah, 35 bucks so far. Here in the quality selections section, we've got the 5-day feedback contract. I think, do I want to buy this actually? I actually don't know. Do I want to buy this? What do they even give here? Oh yeah, that's right. This is the one that discounts your next monthly purchase, I think. So yeah, we're definitely picking this one up. Let's see, that's a donation. Hey, Thea, thanks for donating 10 bucks, man. Appreciate it. Buffering what you can. Hey, appreciate it, man. And yeah, thanks so much for the dono. And yeah, you'll definitely help buffer some of the cost. So yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you. And yeah, we'll buy this one. We'll buy the standard archive box, this thing, because I think this one gives you a free 4-star. Or free. But you know. I don't know if I want to, if I care about buying this. The fortune gift box thing. I don't really know if that's worth it. I don't know if this is worth it either. I mean, I'm sure it is, but do I have to buy it? Probably not. I will buy the free access gift box. That's another 10 bucks right there. I will buy the standard weapon gift box and the elite weapon gift box. So let's see. So far, 35, 38, 39, 49, 79, and then 129. Yeah. So all these together should be 129. And of course, that's assuming that I don't buy, what is it? Like a full-on pack like this. And I may drop a pack, or I may drop a Benjamin just to buy one of these pack things, just to buy their double bonus thingy. But maybe not tonight. Maybe later.
グルメレポートをしに来たよ。その宣伝案件ってことで。
By the way, those are also... Oh, okay, we got new codes? Alright. Let me grab those codes then. There we go. That one worked. Why Elmo Live? Oh, because Elmo server room. Gotcha. There we go. Thanks for the codes. Wonder what they were. Let's see, claim all 200 gems. Cool. I'll take it. Are GFL2 skins permanent or limited? I would imagine they're limited, unfortunately. Oh, where's the shop? Yeah, I would assume these are limited. Like, you can see down here, Suomi's summer skin or her swimsuit skin only has 2 weeks left on it. Whereas Groza's skin is gonna be around for longer. For like, what, almost like 2 months, like a month or two or something? 2 months? The fortune box is good if you want to snatch an outfit for later. Which one? This one right here. Oh, okay. Is it now? Alright. Because let's see, how many tokens, credit tokens can they give you? Like around anywhere from like 60 to 200. I don't know. I don't like that it's RNG like that. The whole RNG shit can go fuck itself. Let's see. And skins, premium skins like Suomi's are 1580. What is it? Can you buy those, can you buy the fortune gift boxes like every day or something? Is it like one purchase per day thing? Because GFL1 did that before too. Where like, you could buy, there was like this deal where like you can buy like a $1 pack for like 120 gems or something, but you can only do it once every day. Yeah, since it's just $1. Yeah, if it's one of those like you're meant to buy the shit every day kind of thing, then maybe. Only stuff in standard package. Oh, yeah, I haven't even checked out this part of this stuff yet. Oh yeah, that's right. Completely forgot. Yeah. Yeah, you have to check. I forgot that in this game they give you a free pack every day. In the standard package section. I completely forgot about this. So I didn't buy this. I didn't pick this one up for like the past week or so. Oops. Okay. Oh yeah, here's the daily purchase every day thing. Yeah, they did this shit in GFL1 too. What is this? Bargain targeted access permit? What the fuck is this? Targeted access permission on special offer for bounty hunters. Access key ×2 permission +3. I'm assuming this is a one-time limit, one-time purchase thing. Yeah. Oh wow, they made Covenant rings only $5? Really? What the fuck? Rings used to be really expensive in GFL1. Holy shit, they dropped the price down to $5? Really? Or perhaps it was always $5 even in the first game too. It's just one copy. Gotcha. Yeah, it says purchase limit. If it were like a daily thing, then yeah, it would say so down right here. Daily purchase limit 1. So yeah, it's only a one-time thing, I guess. Maybe I wouldn't be against buying this. Just if it's literally just a one-time thing, it's like sure, why not? Whatever. Some CCs did shop guys as to what has most value. Yeah, I'm sure they have. Skins are cheaper if you pay with credits. Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Yeah, like are they cheaper if you decide to buy them with the skins or whatnot, or with the what is it, the tokens and whatnot? I guess that makes more sense then. Yeah. Because yeah, Snowbreak does the exact same thing, where the skins cost like premium gems, I think. Actually, I wonder if Snowbreak skins also you can just buy them directly with through a direct money exchange, like direct cash exchange. I think Snowbreak skins, they all have to be purchased with in-game like premium currency. So you have to buy the pack first, and then you have to buy the skin. $1 for 120 crystals doesn't really seem to be that worth it. Yeah, if it were like 1 for 150, then yeah, maybe, but... What are the rings for? Oh, those rings, the Covenant rings, are basically marriage rings. These things right here. These are basically marriage rings. The game allows you to literally marry your characters. That feature was in the first game too. And then when you marry your characters, their leveling their affinity becomes very, very easy, and that actually has a gameplay mechanic in the dispatch room where you can level up your dispatch room like crazy once you start marrying your characters. What's 580 gems in GFL1? Yeah, but you could also buy lots of rings through like ring packs in the first game, so individually the rings in the first game were also a lot cheaper than, you know, say if you were to buy them full price. So there are also stat benefits. Yeah, that's nothing new. Yeah, the stat gains from married characters in the first game were also was also a thing. Oh, there is no stat benefit? Okay. Surprising. Let's see, monthly purchase limit. $15 for a multi? Is that even worth it? To look at standard packages, yeah, I'm not too sure if I'm too jazzed on these two things. Like, maybe I'd be okay with buying like the bargain targeted access permit thing, this one for $2. $2 for 3 pulls is like, that's all right. Like, I feel like that's honestly kind of worth it. But yeah, the other ones where it's like $15 for either a full limited multi or a full standard multi, I don't know how worth it that is. If they were like $10, then maybe, sure. But 15? Beginner packages seem like a better deal. Well, yeah, naturally, yeah. These are designed to bait people to start spending on the game, and goddamn, it's working. $2 one's worth it, rest of it not so much. Yeah, I'm on the same page. Unless you, of course, you want to buy like another Covenant ring or something, in which case, you know, knock yourself out. But okay, let's start whaling, because I don't have that much time left on stream before my upstairs neighbor starts bitching my ass out again to security. Okay, time to buy. Time to waste money. My favorite part of the stream. Kind of weird how the game, when you want to pay through PayPal, the game like has you like exit out of the game temporarily to go to your fucking web browser. What the fuck? First time I've seen a gacha game do that. Let's see. Why does my neighbor complain? The area that I live in has like super thin fucking walls. This place has like no fucking insulation at all, like soundproofing at all. So like sound travels really fucking easily throughout this place. It's fucking shit. Okay, there we go. Took a little bit. Okay. Bought the $50 pack. Time to buy the $30 pack. God, the payment store in this game is not fixed yet. Holy fucking shit. Mika team, you had one fucking job, man. Hey, Daddy. Hey, how's it going, man? Long time no talk. Having fun in GFL2? Yes, sir, man. We all started playing the first game 6 years ago. It's time to go do the whole thing all over again in the second game. Takes ages for it to close down. Payment window lags. Hard as fast to restart the client. It's not that slow for me, thankfully. But yeah, it's unfortunate that it's this fucking slow. No payment result found. Please try again. What the fuck? Holy fucking shit. Maybe I do have to fucking exit the client and reopen it again every time I want to make a fucking payment. Jesus. This is fucking bogus. Gotcha devs need that new Ferrari. Yeah, before they buy that Ferrari, maybe they should fucking fix their payment window first. Let's see. Actually, let me check my web browser. Maybe. Oh yeah, it is here. What the fuck? Yeah, I had to open up my my fucking web browser, and the game didn't even take me there directly. What the fuck? No, I don't want to click on pay. Yes, I have completed the fucking payment. No payment result found. Please try again. What the fuck? God, this payment system is so fucking cooked. Add if you want V2C1 Suomi 96475. Alright. Die, dude. I'll shoot you a friend request for all time's sake. But yeah, good to see you on GFL2, just like the rest of us degens. Cancel payment. Are you sure you want to cancel this payment? Yes, continue. Doesn't let me exit. Cool. This fucking game, bro. Yeah, I already paid for this. I'm not paying for it again. Fuck you. I might actually have to alt tab I might actually have to exit out of the game completely because I think I'm soft locked on the payment screen. Holy fucking shit. Fuck you, game.
ドールズフロントライン2エクシリウム
AR Carver can't be around for too long, but good luck with the whaling. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I'll be ending my stream soon anyway, so you won't be missing much. Let's see. Let's see if that even went through in the first place. Yes, it did. Okay, good. At least it fucking went through. There are problems with the store right now if it's not through Google. Yuzhong. When will you learn? When will you learn? Okay. Close page, go back to the game. Have you completed the payment? Yes, I have. Now let me get the fuck out of here. Yes, you piece of shit. Let me fucking click on the big blue button called completed. Payment successful. Okay. We've done that. Honestly, yeah, I think I'll just exit out of the game each time I want to make a fucking purchase. That's probably more efficient. Exit the game, restart the game. Hey, at least it opens up and closes
ドー
really
ルズ
fast.
フロントライン2エクシリウム
Click, 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 click.
サブリナ12だよ
Click, 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 click. Let's see. Buy the 5-day contract thingy. I think that's $3. Yep. Go through all this bullshit again. Yep, payment successful. Close page. That shit is so fucking retarded. Spam the completed button until it confirms my fucking click. The game has the fastest load time for a client for a gacha game. True, actually. Yeah, it's really, really fast. Yeah, actually true. Okay. Bought another thing. Exit again. Open it up again. Isn't this
ドールズ
fun?
フロントライン2エクシリウム サブリナ12
The shop double helps. Yeah, yeah. Shop double definitely helps. And then if you want to spend more than that, you know, of course, that's on you. What else did I want to buy? The standard archive gift box. I'm pretty sure, yeah, because this one gives us the bonus pick a four star. Yeah, said Bob. Apparently, if you pay through Google, you have no problem. And I'm not. I'm paying just directly through the game itself. No stutters to any of it as well. I do prefer Snowbreak's, Snowbreak's loading times are kind of iffy. I also don't like it how when you open up Snowbreak, like its starting intro, like its welcome screen, takes priority over every other fucking window you have. That's kind of fucking annoying. Girls Frontline 2 certainly doesn't do that. But I do prefer Snowbreaks, like when you're actually in the game and you're like navigating through different menus and windows and shit. It's a lot faster. Because with GFL2, everything has like a transition. So it's like it takes a lot longer, or it feels a lot longer just navigating through GFL2 compared to Snowbreak, where it's like I know exactly where I want to go in Snowbreak, so it's just boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm there. Whereas with GFL2, it's like, oh, you want to go somewhere? All right, click on this window, wait for the transition. Right, click on another window, wait for the transition. Click on another window, wait for the transition. It's like, bro, fuck this transition shit, man. Just get me to where I want to fucking go, dude. But that's just me personally, just a personal gripe of mine. And then. So I also bought a $1 pack. So that's how much money today? 80, 90, 93, 94. Okay. Okay. Oh, not the shop. Recruitment time. Okay. Time to switch the camera back. That's what helps make the doing the dailies take like only 2 minutes, or like 2 minutes. Yeah, and Snowbreak. Yeah. Assuming you've already done your you've gone through the event a little bit. It's just, oh, gotta clear my dailies, gotta clear stamina. Go to the event tab. Boom, boom, boom. Auto sweep. Boom, boom. Okay, you're done. Am I pulling for Suomi dupes? I mean, considering I have 146 tickets, I might as well. Maybe if I get lucky, I don't get my ass spooked by Vepli again for like the 4th time. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to pick up either AK Alpha or Changzhou or QBZ 191. Maybe. I think I'll skip Ulrid because apparently melee characters are not that great on the Chinese server right now. Maybe when they hopefully buff melee characters, I'll think about picking up Ulrid, because they do reruns limited time characters. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pass on Ulrid for now. She seems cool though, but she's not exactly waifu for me, at least not yet. So I don't mind skipping her for now. So if I will pull on somebody with between the 2 limited banners right now, it's gonna be Suomi, for sure. V1 is busted, yeah, apparently so. So yeah, it gives me more reason to grab her, or to pick up another copy for her. The fact that this says Hoyo Pity is unfortunate. Does also have a 50-50. This is Genshin all over again. Or GFL2 is basically a Genshin clone when it comes to its gacha. The only major difference, if you can even call it major, is that it's individual pull costs. So you know how in Hoyo games, every pull is every single pull is 160 like of whatever the premium currency is, right? Or whatever the gacha currency is, right? Primo gems, stellar jades, or polychromes. In this game, it's 150. Oh my god, such a huge discount. But other than that, other than the slightly reduced cost, everything else is the same, or at least it should be. Maybe its soft pity works differently, or maybe it's hard/soft pity. I don't know how this game handles soft and hard pities, assuming they even have soft pities at all. Maybe it might. I'm sure it has a hard pity somewhere. Maybe like I'm still expecting the usual 90, just like in Hoyo games. Gacha games are all copying Hoyo game systems, especially Chinese ones, yeah. You still have some exceptions like, say, Nikkei and other games where they don't quite follow the whole Genshin shit gacha system. But yeah, if you're a Chinese game, if you're an up-and-coming Chinese gacha game, you're probably copying Genshin. Because that's what makes money, apparently. It says the detail soft is 70, hard is at 80. Okay, so it does have slightly better pities then. That's good. Kind of reminds me of Snowbreaks, actually. I think Snowbreak is very similar in that sense. Now, Girls for Line 2 just has to do the Snowbreak thing of including a special rate up, limited rate up, where you are guaranteed a character at like 90 at like 90 or 100 pulls or something, where you don't have to worry about getting spooked at all. But we'll see. Anyways, let's gamba a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Kuranus, yeah. Started playing Azure Lane to scratch your gacha itch. Oh no. Well, I mean, hey, at least you chose Azure Lane. It's one of the best gachas to pick up if you just want to pull a lot. Like, to be fair, you are valid for that. Ooh, I only have a single multi. I guess we could toss this into I think didn't get anything there, so whatever. Skip. Fuck Fepoli. Anyways. Let's see. Alright, let's start rolling for V1 Suomi, I guess. We didn't get anything there, I don't think. Because I don't think GFL2's gacha animation has any fake out animations, I'm sure. Or I'm pretty sure. One thing that's really stupid is GFL2's gacha is the redundant pieces. If you get an SSR weapon, you get a dupe, but still you get the exact same amount. It's just like a rich gets richer kind of thing. I got another copy of Groza. Actually, I already have. I already went with the 5-star version of Groza to give to Groza. Actually, I don't know if I really want the 4-star one anymore. You picking up a new game too? I mean, I already have last week. This game is called GFL2, and I've already said that I want to play this game. Flashbang. You can kind of, yeah, the beginning lights kind of glow gold, yeah, if you got anything good. Yeah, technically I can just skip these because I know I didn't really get anything good. Oh, I actually got a copy of Spaz 12, nice. Not that it matters, because I'm already planning to give, what is it? I already plan to give Spaz 12 the Mezzaluna shotgun anyway. Mezzaluna. Wonder if this has any fake out rolls. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't think it does. I think this game it just plays it straight like Genshin does. Genshin and Star Rail. Just all the MiHoYo games in general. I haven't seen this game have any fake out animations yet. That's so subtle of a difference. Yeah, on the beginning lights, I think if you pay attention and I pull a 5-star, you'll be able to see. But yeah, you'll be able to see like the initial flashing lights throughout when you're going through the garage or the tunnel thing. There'll be a noticeable change in color. I guess if you miss, it's like one of those like blink and you'll miss it kind of things though, because it goes by pretty fast. Like here, yeah, the side lights on the lights on the side, they didn't glow gold at all. Or like they weren't glowing yellow. Also, this girl, right here, Mailing, I think is her name. If you miss the initial lights, but you pull the 5-star, she'll do like a little jump in the air, and she'll hold up her hands in the peace sign and all that. And that'll let you know that if you got a oh nice, another copy of Rosa. And that'll let you know if you got a 5-star or not. Yeah, none there either. Hey, another copy of Rosa. Deja vu. Actually, how many redundant pieces do I have right now? Is it neural integration? Oh, we're actually getting kind of close to a pick a free 5-star weapon. Or free kick. Didn't get anything there either. Like 2 4-stars. It's okay. 22 more. Oh, yep, there we go. What was that? Was that soft pity territory? But yeah, if you noticed that just then, the lights on the side were gold. And now we have Mailing with her hand up like that, like we said. Alright, let's pray for a not Vepri. Soft pity? Yeah, gotcha. I'll take a Sabrina dupe, I guess. I was maybe hoping for Changzhou or AK Alpha, but at least it's not fucking Vepri. Cool. Skip the rest of it. You wish you were pizza? I wish I had some pizza. Wow, damn, this is a hell of a multi-roll. Shit, look at that. 2 Grozas. I'm pretty sure my Groza is what? V6 now. Another copy of 4-star Groza weapon or rifle. And then Kolfni. I think her name is Kolfni, right? Yeah, Kolfni. So many Grozas, yeah. I'm not complaining. Oh, it's Nagant's weapon. Nice. Another copy of Groza. Oh yeah, my Groza is definitely V6 by now, because yeah, we're now starting to get more redundant pieces. And hey, now I can choose a 5-star weapon now. That's it. Who's AK Alpha Tololo. She goes by the name Tololo in this game, which I think that's a really fucking stupid name. Or it sounds weird to say, so I'm just gonna keep calling her AK Alpha. AK Alpha is just a way cooler name to begin with, so. Alright, got my copy of Suomi. If I didn't get spooked by Sabrina, then I probably would have considered maybe going for her special weapon, but that's not gonna happen now, so just gonna save the rest of my tickets for who is it? Gonna save the rest of my tickets for whoever's next. Which God knows who is next. Now go for a weapon? Hell nah. Nah, bro. If I didn't lose the coin flip, then maybe, but nah. Going to soft pity both times and losing the coin flip and going to soft pity both times? Nah, this game can go fuck itself. Not to mention dropping me fucking 3 Veplis. Holy fucking shit, that pissed me off so fucking much. God, fuck this game. And fuck Yuzhong too. Him and his fucking Ferraris. You got 3 Veplis total too? Shit, man. Then then we share the same pain. Yeah, 3 copies of the cat. I mean, yeah, at least the cat is useful though. All right. That fancy ass graphic of all 6 copies of the character, all, you know, maxed out and shit. Yeah. This fucking bitch. Thepli is useless. Apparently she is, yeah, unfortunately. She is, bottom tier. The V6 visual looks nice. Yeah, where it, like, highlights all of your, or makes the entire, helix tree, all gold and shit, yeah. Nice touch. See. These skins apparently are cheaper if you buy what? The credit token pack apparently. So I'll consider dropping a pack to buy it off stream or something, because right now it's already late. And I don't want to keep streaming too long before security gets called on my ass again. Let's see, because these are all double bonus packs, right? Maybe I'll buy the Fortune gift box too, considering that's only $1. Because these skins are, because I want to buy Groza's skin and Somi's skin. So together they're what, 1580, like 2800 credit tokens or something like that. So 2800. So yeah, I'd have to buy the $30 pack for the bonus, and that should cover both of them. All right. So good to keep in mind for later. Yeah, double tokens. Going to bed. Good luck with the rest of the spendings. All right, Mr. Walks. I'm probably gonna end it there too, so you're not gonna miss much. But yeah, thanks for the help on Discord about the dispatch stuff. And yeah, take care, man. Go like at work tomorrow or something. Assuming you even have work. Actually, right now it's kind of late for you right now, isn't it? But yeah, thanks for staying up and hanging out. Thought our AoE stuff would be useful along the way. I can't tell you why Vepli is considered bad. I'm sure my Twitch chat can explain why Vepli is not very good, because I don't really know either. All I know is that she's bottom tier, and having gotten spooked by her twice so far already is kind of fucking pissing me off. Screw your neighbors. Nothing I can do about it for now, though. I can buy one of these ones, though. Kind of wonder if I can, if I should buy one of these things with the credit tokens now. And then use the... I wonder where my gift box is back, actually. Is it in my storage area somewhere? Where do I even find that? Settings? No, that can't be right. Is it... Oh, yeah, storeroom. There we go. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, item box, yeah, so right here. I guess I can decide on what to use here. Just gotta remember I have these. So yeah, I could choose a 5-star weapon from the box here, and then pick another one from a shop. I definitely want to take one Mezzaluna for Sabrina. I just don't know which one to use it on, or which one I should get it from. Maybe it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Probably doesn't matter. Keyword probably. And we got another copy of a character down here. I'm about to check tier list to see who's who's the best out of this group, or out of the perma 4-stars. Yeah, if you have Chongzhou, her weapon is good. I fucking wish I had Chongzhou. One of my Vepli spooks could have definitely been a Chongzhou, but unfortunately I don't have her, not yet anyway. Don't buy the weapon. Store will be updated later on with more options. Ah, I see. Thanks for letting me know. That's useful information. That is definitely useful information. So I think right now, I think I should grab Metzaluna for Spaz 12 through my my gift box then, yeah. But then again, along that logic, shouldn't if the fragment shop gets updated with more 5-star weapons later, wouldn't that mean that if you technically kept this box around for long enough, wouldn't this box be updated too? Or maybe that's not how it works. I don't know. Box should have the same copies. Yeah, so technically it shouldn't be any different. Yeah. Lada is straight up better. Yeah, Lada is not only is Lada better, but also, yeah, I guess there's another 4-star coming up that just does what she does better. Gotchas never update loot boxes like that from what you've seen. Typically, it's because a lot of like packs that gacha games sell you, or like a lot of packs that you can buy in gacha games, they typically have a limited, like an expiration tag. So so developers don't have to worry about having to update boxes like this. It gets updated by pulls, not new weapons. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. Then, yeah, that makes a lot of sense then. Yeah. Not sure how I feel about that one. Then in that case, then yeah, I guess I shouldn't touch my my fragment stash then. Because if we can exchange those for more tickets, then yeah. I guess I'll just have to grab Metzaluna out of this box then. Metzaluna it is then. Boom. I'll give Sabrina her beloved Spaz 12. Is that even a Spaz 12 anymore? I guess it does. It's still got that heat sink. Yeah. This is the more classic Spaz 12 design. I guess this is like a more, like a quote-unquote modernized / futuristic version of Spaz 12, I guess. The M3 Super 90 also looks really good too. M1 Super 90, really? Not the M3? Let's see. Then again, yeah, I don't think GFL1 ever had the M3 Super 90. We had the M4 Super 90, but the M1014, but not M3. Then again, this is M1, so maybe this is just an entirely different shotgun altogether. It'd be funny if all the Super 90 girls ended up all being sisters or something. Actually, now that I think about it, a lot of kind of looks similar to N1014 from GFL1 actually. That'd be really cute if all of the Super 90 girls, the Super 90 shotgun girls, were all like related somehow. I mean, these are android girls, so technically they're not blood siblings, but still. Anyways, I'm rambling. Sorry. Nerding out. Okay. Attachments. Let's see, give you this. I'm definitely gonna have to try to farm for some better shotgun attachments. Health, defense. This one gives her attack. Let's give her that. And then this one. Let's see, which one's the best out of these? Oh, this one gives her attack. Very good. Very nice. Okay. You know nothing about guns? That's fine. You can still play GFL2 without having like intimate knowledge about firearms. Yeah, they just happen to be, at least in the first game, the characters happen to be named after their firearms. But yeah, in the second game, they've since dropped that. Some characters, like say for example, I can show you this girl right here. Some characters, like Most and Nagant, for whatever reason, have kept their gun names. I don't know why. I haven't read up on their lore yet, but I'm assuming it's a personal decision that they made. Instead of taking a more human name, they just kept their old names from the GFL1 days. Like Most and Nagant's one of them. Technically, Nagant is too, because Nagant just named herself after her own manufacturer. Her full name is Nagant M1895, I think. Fun fact about this the revolver that she uses: it's the first revolver to take a suppressor, I think. I believe something about the way it operates makes it's one of the first weapons ever or one of the first personal firearms to ever take to be able to take a suppressor. How did the whaling go? It went alright. I think I dropped like 94 bucks today just now. I got Somi V1 and I got Sabrina V1. I was kind of hoping if I was going to get spooked, I was going to get somebody new, but apparently not. So, still waiting for AK Alpha and QBZ, unfortunately. Yep. Details, yeah. I'm still missing these two. AK Alpha and then where's the other girl? And then Changzhou. The two top tiers from the from Parma Banner. At least I'm pretty sure they're both top tier. But apparently Sabrina's pretty good too. You wish you knew earlier because you bought Most Nagant's weapon already? Oof, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Well, it's a good thing I learned the easy way. But yeah, I appreciate your sacrifice. AK Alpha, yeah, that's what her gun's called. The rifle that she uses is called the AK Alpha. It's an Americanized version. Is it accurate to say it's an Americanized version of the AK? It's a Kalashnikov style rifle, but it's manufactured by an American company. Ironically, that company is called Kalashnikov USA, and they have no relation, as far as I'm aware, to the actual Kalashnikov concern in Russia. So I guess it's just a parody. A parody company that actually made their own AK. So, very weird to think about. An American AK. But, yeah. I call her AK Alpha because I think that's a better name than fucking Tololo. Like, I get why she's called that, but still. Like, I'm not calling her that. I'm calling her fucking AK Alpha. They're both top tier. Cool. Great to know that I missed out on both the fucking top tiers. Grr. Fuck Fepley. Don't know how to feel when you're American. Just roll 131.9 more times on story. Yes, that's gonna take me a while. Let me browse through shop one last time to see if there's any more packs that I can buy that can get me more tickets. I think I bought them all. At least I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if these time-limited packages are worth it. Are they worth it? Let's see. The beginner pack was, what, 50 bucks, and this one gave us 60 tickets. This one is also 50 bucks, but instead it only gives us 42. What is this? Custom gift box, and just a whole bunch of materials. Not sure how worth this one is. I mean, just so that you get a lot of tickets at once, maybe, but... What is this? This one is, yeah, same thing. 26 bucks, only 20 pulls. This was 20 bucks, but this one's alright. Is it? 20 bucks. This one isn't even a full fucking multi. If it gave you a full multi, then sure, like that'd be one thing, but it's not even a full fucking multi, dude. What the fuck? These are just upgrade packages. This one is $15, but it gives you. This might be worth it actually. $15 for what is it? A multi of each actually. This one, I'd be okay with buying that. That one's okay. This one is growth supply box, bunch of premium tokens, and then lots of currency stuff. This is like a gift pack for Ulrid, okay. Gift pack for Suomi. 3-day benefit. They misspelled benefit. What the fuck? Mika. What does this even give you? Open immediately to receive 300 collapse the currency. For 3 consecutive days, you'll get targeted access permission ×1 and access key. So limited pull plus 300 for $5. I guess technically this would be worth it. And how many times can you buy that? Just one? Okay. Yeah, technically that's worth it just for $5. And recruitment gift box 1, $3 a pull. I guess this one's also worth it too, just monetarily speaking. Yeah, I guess later I won't mind picking up like the $15 one and these two, but the other ones can go fuck themselves. And then stage. Actually, what is this? I guess this is like a ramp up style thingy. I don't know how worth this one is. Because I've seen this in, I believe, Nikkei. I think Nikkei has a similar thing where like the more you spend, the better stuff you unlock or something like that. Not sure how worth it this one is though. Just need AK Alpha as your last 5-star you gotta pick up. Damn. Lucky you. But yeah, hopefully you get Changzhou sooner rather than later. Oh no, like, sorry, I misread that. Hopefully you get AK Alpha at some point soon. Got a spreadsheet on the value. Give me a second to find it. Alright, sure. I'll take a look at it after I'm done with stream. There's the spreadsheet, yeah. I'll grab this, take a look at it off stream. But yeah, thanks for the link, Die Dude. 32 from the stage pulls. Oh, from these things all together. I guess that's not bad. Yeah, I'm more looking for like value in terms of like the limited the beginner 5-star the beginner $50 package, where it's like holy shit, it gives you 60 pulls and a 5-star weapon that you can choose too. Like that's really good. That's a really good deal, at least to me. But yeah, I'll consider buying these other ones later, assuming that I can afford them, of course. I will contemplate it. What about the battle pass? I already bought the battle pass, don't worry about it. Yeah, I already have the patrol thingy. Yeah, you can tell I have it on unlocked. Yep. Yeah, I just bought the regular $10 one. No need to buy the $20 one. Anyways, chat. Anyways, it is time for me to get off stream. Oh god, I'm already 30 minutes over. I'm surprised my neighbor upstairs hasn't been banging his floor into this entire time. But, I guess maybe sometimes my neighbor upstairs is, like, out. Or maybe they went to sleep early or something. I don't know. I guess tonight I got a little bit lucky, going over time tonight. Dare I consider myself lucky? In any case, it is about time for me to end the stream and for me to go grab some dinner because I am fucking hungry. I haven't had anything to eat today. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Good to see you again, Mr. Die Dude, and thanks for the spreadsheet link. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, hopefully you enjoy GFL2. Hopefully everybody over in Farmville is doing well, doing all right. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow. I will send you guys over to Mr. Slice. Looks like a few gacha content creators are playing PoE 2 right now. So yeah, go hang out with Mr. Slice. Looks like he's enjoying himself some Path of Exile. If you guys are playing that game, hopefully you guys are enjoying it. And yeah, catch you guys tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow I should be playing some Zenless. We'll be grinding through Zenless a little bit. Prepare for Miss Miyabi and Mr. Haramasa next week. But yeah, appreciate everybody. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, have a good night, everybody.